We got a quick song playing, so wait 1 minute. You guys can say whatever though. I'm just.
You guys see
I
MJF on
always
Aero
start a
Hawaiian?
stream off. I play that one song, and I always say it's for Squigs.
I always get jealous when that happens.
Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special one tonight. Welcome to the Pesci Power Hour with our guest.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the applause meter. The applause meter.
Hawaiian Puchacho and Vampiro, aka Jay Walks. Shout out to Rerum Trading. Lovely Joe, my darling. Hello, sweetie.
Gentlemen, how are you? Any queens in the house?
We would, and let me get this joint lit. We will go over what we're gonna go with tonight.
How was your weekend, Punch?
Let me change the beat. Hello, Regina.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, this weekend I'm gonna have to go rent a hotel room because I got a friend coming over to upgrade
Hello,
the
Donna.
circuit breaker.
Yeah, dude come over to what? To fucking
Yeah.
rape you? What'd you say?
What? Hell no.
You said I got a dude come over to
I say
Hello,
to come
Donna.
up
Hello,
here
Regina.
to upgrade my circuit breaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from 125 to 200.
Yeah,
But
there's nothing
he's-
here, bro.
Good evening,
Huh?
lovely Joe, the
I don't know what that
loveliest
shit
girl
means,
in
bro.
the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to
I don't know what that means,
Regina and
But I
Donna.
know what a circuit breaker is. I go down there when the fucking power goes out. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what you're doing. My shit goes out. I overload the garage. You know, I know I've done something wrong. Boom. But I don't know. Blah blah. I didn't want the shit.
We will get started on our first topic in just 1 minute. Let me share some streams real quick to the ladies. Say hi to Donna.
Para sa ating nakatin, hope you connect last 2 minutes.
Oh, that coffee, honey. Woo! Thank God. My son's got too. Just right by me. I love it. Phew. Stomach drops. So don't got a license. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. Not got a license.
Hold on, let me
All good, bro. I'm not going to dead zone.
send a quick
But
super
don't
chat out.
super chat. I want to. I want to hear about you guys' weekend. How you guys did on the lines and shit. How you guys did? You're up, down right now. What's going on?
Oh, I
Just wanna-
actually-
to know,
The,
you know,
from the
but I was in
bets,
dead zone soon, so I don't hear, you know. Yeah, I want to hear about it. Yeah.
the bets I bet, not counting punching them, I won $50, but I was actually down, so I did pretty good because I was in the hole, and then I got myself out of the hole. As punch, I got really lucky on a Miami game.
Yeah.
Isn't it like when you?
I'd have been super.
like when you-
Basically, if Miami didn't win, I was down a lot
Yeah.
because the
Isn't it
Arizona
like that?
game wouldn't have mattered.
Thank you so much.
Like when you win, like when you're up, like say you win $300 or $400 for the weekend, you're like, yeah, that's cool. But say you win $50, you're like, oh, thank gosh, and you're like $50, but you were down $750 going into it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it's like. Let me tell you how the thing works. Roman has a lot of connections. It's in the Jewish world where they will set you up with an account with money on it.
Yes, did I? Yeah, you don't explain to me, bro. I'm not mountain timer, man. My first time on the rodeo. I just don't do it anymore. Like I said, my personality, I get going on. That's why I didn't ask you to put any money on it. That's why I won't get involved because I'll be going. You know, I'll be fucking betting the first guy who swings at the first curveball. Seriously.
But usually that's why I like betting friends because I'll bet friends, but then I'll see what they bet, and then I'll usually will bet less on the actual website. You know what I mean? So I like betting friends because usually it's less money and it makes it interesting. But the only
You also
problem,
who's smart or not, too, for that matter.
yeah, thank you, Joanna. Shout out to Schmidt. The only problem is, I'm trying to say this in a nice way. Not a lot of people are like me to where I could lose and be cool with it. Some people lose and they'll take it to a whole nother heart level.
Yeah, I'll take it to the heart, but I mean, it shouldn't, especially because if you were not their friend, they wouldn't be treating you or acting or speaking that way if you were just a guy they threw money at on a phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be dealing with a certain person if you were down a lot, and you wouldn't be saying some of the stuff you say when they do it. So it's hard with friends, man. I don't say I've lost relationships or friendships or anything like that, but I mean, it's I get you next week and blah blah because it's you prior to that, and something happens and it ain't right no more or whatever the fuck. I've been there. It's like when you were Mountain Time, we're talking about over this past weekend and shit like that. I just think about how that.
Hello, it's me, Mrs. Khan. You know what? Do me a favor, real quick. Cover for me for 2 minutes. I'm letting the dog out.
Well, I did pretty good Sunday.
And then I'll ask my first question. Hold on. I need 2 minutes.
Take your time.
I just fucked
up. Cole, yeah, take over, Punch. Right now, I'm driving. So.
No, I was just saying, like, you was asking about how did we do. Me, personally, I won 7 games, you know. I got to stop being a pussy and start betting more than just $10. But, like, me, I only won 70. You know, because, like, I'm over here is like playing it safe. I'm not trying to bet on bullshit games, you know, like, I'm not trying to spend, like, $25 on fucking the Browns and the Jets.
Right,
you know,
right.
knowing shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Go either way, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I bet the same way I bet motherfuckers over here. You know, good games, you bet more, obviously. Like this weekend, I want to bet more with the Tampa Bay, Green Bay, and the Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins. Those are probably the 2 best games. And, you know, of course, I got to go.
What do you got going on? What do you got? What do you got? What are you thinking of?
Well, of course, Monday night my team plays the Cowgirls, so you know I'm gonna go with my team on that. And you know what, I'm leaning towards Green Bay. I think Green Bay gonna beat Tampa Bay in Tampa.
Yeah, Tom Brady, when he gets hit, I'm telling you, his face is gonna fall off. All that plastic surgery and shit, he's melting like the Indiana Jones movie.
Well, I mean, okay.
In a second, I'm gonna go through a scratchy area, so I'll stop. But yeah, if you can.
Well, you going under a bridge or what?
No, it's just a high tension wire area, you know.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going like underneath the water.
No, UFO.
Towards Florida.
No, UFO. I'm still high in the air right now. So I'm very high over the bridge. So I can see down. I can't see you, but I can see little people.
Shout out to all the single ladies with no kids in the chat.
Oh, there's that mouse I just run over. I fucking felt it on my right tire. Boom. The fucking brain. Crack. I felt it, bro. He took a spin right back into me. Watch me do that. Keep going straight. I hate mice, man. I hate them.
What'd you do? You ran over a raccoon?
Yeah. No, a mouse. A mouse. I felt it. I didn't. Whatever, man. It's fine. I hate mice. I fucking hate them. I'm seriously.
You got mouse? You got mice on the road?
Yeah, they run across the road, man. Yeah, I live in like a rural section, like the woods. Driving by high tension wires right now. Yeah. So the other day when I said a coyote or some shit, and Brad's like, you're a coyote. Brad, just because the only town that has coyotes or state is yours, or you know what I mean? It's like.
I don't know. I can't remember the last time I ran over a mouse on the road.
Honestly, I don't think I ever have that I'm aware of.
Hello, R.A. Shout out to R.A. Garcia. Shout out to It's Me, Mrs. Khan. We got Mrs. Khan here. We got a Tony Khan, Mrs. Khan. Shout out to Arcade Chaos.
Mrs. Ooh.
Who's your guy? If you were to say your favorite shortest actor, who would yours be? Punch and
Dan DeVito.
Oh,
sorry, that's me.
Okay,
my apologies.
No, either way, you guys both can go. Don't matter.
Short actor.
I don't know any short actors. I just said Dan DeVito because it wasn't popped in my head. That Taxi, he's good. He's good, right?
Yeah. Vern Troyer?
You're pretty good, bro. You're pretty good. Future.
Okay, who is the shortest wrestler you've ever seen?
Like on TV?
Yeah.
Hornswoggle.
Yeah.
Hornswoggle. Oh, no, the Minuteman.
The minis. Mad Maxion or
So I'm
I
going
want to
by
say
this
the
area right now.
minis. The ones
Going by the area now
from
that's like
WrestleMania 3
God
when
damn.
the King Kong won. Nah. I think Dink and Hornswoggle probably the same.
I wonder if you asked Vince McMahon, did he consider Hornswoggle a wrestler, if he would say yes or no.
That
Like if you're like, Vince, who's the shortest wrestler you ever worked with? Probably Ray.
or I don't know. I think Adam
Well,
Cole's bigger than Ray.
What
Or I
up,
think
Pook?
Ray
Shout out to
Mysterio is
Pook
bigger than.
Ninja. Lord Littlebrook.
What about Minuteman? Like a Minuteman, MLW, little dude, suitcase.
Who?
The
Okay, how
Minuteman,
about
man.
this? Shortest match you ever seen?
Legend of Doom, Legion of Doom versus Power and Glory in WrestleMania 7.
I don't get stats like that, bro.
It was a joke. You should have just said, I was going to just say Goldberg.
That's what I was saying.
Goldberg.
Goldberg or Lesnar, one of those 9-second matches, you know?
What up, Man Labs?
I
Shout out to Man Labs.
Salty
Indiana
bacon.
Jake says,
Hoops.
Michael
What's up,
Cole.
Ninja Bro?
Studio 88, thank you for the follow. Okay. What was the shortest title run you ever seen?
No shit.
Oh, the raccoon right there. Raccoon, I can't remember him, you fucking by the way. Who's the
Maybe Lex Luger
Banks
when he
did.
won it on Nitro and then lost it at Road Wild and Road Wild 97 the same week.
Mine would be the Miz, the one he recently did where they literally stole the belt from Otis. And then
What about Sasha Banks when she wins it? She didn't defend it. She loses it right away. That happened to her.
I thought that was because she shit on the company.
I don't know. I thought she lost it. Whatever the fuck, but she short Reigns.
Right. What up, Gonzalez? Can you hear us? Oh, Pook, I love those videos. That show's definitely going to be over. That shit was funny. Did you watch that, Punch?
The ones he did.
The video he did.
The new
where he goes-
one?
The
Not
one
the
where he's
new
like,
one.
this game is shitty. And he goes, we're going to call this the Jake Hudson shitty game of the week. And he smashed that fucking game with a hammer. He looked so pissed off. It was hilarious because that's
awesome.
how Jake will get you. No, it was good. You guys want to watch a video, watch Ella Wara, watch the video Poog did. I'm not saying this to be funny. That show will be hilarious. You got to know who Jake is. That's the key to that. If you know who Jake is, that helps that show a lot.
Bro, who made that? Jake meme though. Waluigi with Jake's face.
I can't even think of that off the top of my head, which meme you're talking about. Hello, Wara. Shout out to Wara. DJ Journey. How do you, is that a troll?
Am I sensing a theme here? Short?
What?
Am I sensing a theme? Short? A lot of short questions.
Oh, no, it's a real channel. What up, DJ? I don't even know how to say that word, but we'll just say DJ Journey. What up, Keith
Again.
Jenkins? Shout out to the man of the hour, Keith Jenkins.
I guess we could say shout out to Soraya debuting in AEW today.
No, we gotta
He's
stick to the
smoking.
short. We gotta stick to the short
Oh,
talk.
okay.
Hold on, I got a few more short talks. Hold on.
That's what I said. Is that I'm sensing a theme here. A lot of short questions.
Shortest car you've ever seen?
Kia Soul.
Yoga. What's it called? Yugo, right? Yugo.
Yeah.
Yugo.
What was the height of the shortest woman you guys ever dated?
11.
11 feet?
No, 4'11".
Oh, 4. I didn't hear the 4. I just heard him say 11. I'm like 11 feet.
Me too.
Hell no.
Like, Giggle Pickles, she's taller
I'm
than
like, what
4'11".
the
Giggle
fuck?
Pickles, she's like 4'8", right? Why didn't you say Giggle Pickles, bro?
Jesus Christ, what made you think of her height? Oh, because
Because sure, I'm thinking about Pancho dated her. You don't know that?
Yeah.
That's because I like the way she smells. She smells like
Hello,
hamburgers and
Mrs. Every
cigarettes.
Day. Shout out to Mrs. Every Day.
This is every day out with everybody in the bedroom, baby.
Oh, she could get it every day. Shout out to Miss Every Day. Shout out to the 17 in the building, and shout out to the Philippines. Did you say yours?
Shout out to
J-Walk?
Kenny. Yeah. What's that?
I don't even know.
Yeah, like 5'1", 5 feet.
I don't even
5'1".
know how short the shortest chick I dated was. I really don't.
I don't do midget short people. Nothing. I don't do that shit. I mean, not even the fucking for
What
hunters.
up, Pete? Shout out to 16-bit Pete.
16-bit slave.
Shortest.
Shortest dick. Irish guys.
How about no? Stay with the woman question. Shortest amount of days you dated a girl. I mean, the quickest relationship lasted hours, couple days.
Probably a couple days.
I say a week. Once I found out that she had a Creed CD, I broke up with her.
I dated one of her. I think I told you guys, one of her fingers. Like she had all her fingers, but the end of it was like cut off, or she's born that way. Like
Punch dumped her when they were at Dillard's and she was applying for a credit card and she got denied. He just left.
Now, when that bitch got denied from an EBT, I'm like, well, how the fuck we gonna survive?
Yeah, I know, right?
Now, to be fair,
you couldn't pay the fucking.
I know I said this last year and I didn't get around to it, but eventually I am gonna file for EBT just because. Whenever you go in there and you're like, "Hi, I've been to prison twice," they'll give you a card.
You're good. You're good. But don't tell Bolin. That's fraud.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I was trying to tell Bolin. Bolin, I don't get it because money's bad. I get it because, like, you get rental assistance and you don't need it, Kenny. I get a food card because I like the idea of getting $200 a month for free, and all I had to do was go fill out a couple. And nowadays, you can do it at home.
Right. Yep.
But when I first got out of prison and I wouldn't have no money, that's how I would survive. I'd get a food card and what's funny is I'd buy a shitload of food. And what's funny is houses I would stay at, they would love that. I'd go, hey man, I'll fill the fridge up. Fuck yeah, gnarly. You know what I mean?
I don't. Good. Can I get a first class red 100, please?
No, I mean, down here, the only way that you will be denied is if you have a drug conviction. If you have a drug conviction, you are banned permanently from getting food stamps.
Right.
That's how it is over here. And which is not, it's wrong. I don't understand how the fuck those two are together. But
No, I know that. I'm saying all the company finals, they fucking close and shit like that. They blow. So thank you. Appreciate it. Good looks. Be safe. Take care.
Who has a shorter temper, Bolin or Jake?
Jake. Because Bones is fake. Jake doesn't know he's fucking being the knucklehead.
I said Bola.
You know why I would say Bolin? Hello, the beautiful Jean Massal. This is why I say Bolin jaywalks. Because if you know Kenny, if you said, hey, Kenny, go say something that would make him mad. I know something that would make, now you could say something in the first 4 words. He's telling you to go fuck off.
Oh, Jake I got that, yeah.
Jake might tell you to fuck off, but if he doesn't know you, He waits till he knows you kind of well. Bolin will quickly go into the temper. Say you just mentioned Trump. Jake will at least kind of stand back a little bit. So I would have to go with...
I'll flip the script on you. I'll say, no, so you're saying we both know Bolin and Jake like we do. I could say to Jake the same thing. You'd say to Bolin, though, piss him off. Hey, Jake, PayPal, are you begging for money? Fuck you! Right off the bat.
Now, this I will say.
Right?
When Bolin knows you and Jake knows you, Jake has the shorter fuse. Because Bolin will start doing the I'm talking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jake will fucking block you, kick you off. You know.
That's why I went with it, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Gene Masal. Ooh, ah. Shout out to you, Gene. Shout out to Nadine. Shout out to Cooking with Shaheem.
I want to hear a real one, though.
Yeah, I even get mad when I see one of those chicks go meow. And that very first time they come on, I always go meow. I always type meow and I always and they start saying meow. I'm like, fuck, stole from me, but probably didn't.
What's
but
funny
that's
is
how
when
fucking mad I get.
Raquel would type meow, I'd always type bark in her chat because I'm a dog guy.
Yeah. Whenever there's a hot chick on or whatever the hell, I'll meow.
Punch, if you look at the meme, I used the meme you sent me.
That's the thumbnail.
Yeah. Shout out to Lee Sung Soon.
Short.
Shout out to Gene Masal, the good-looking. I forgot the name of the fucking place you live. Pakistan, not
Philippines.
Pakistan. No,
Pakistan.
Not Philippines. She lives
Thailand,
Singapore. Singapore.
Vietnam.
She's Filipinian. She just lives in the. I don't want to.
Singapore.
I call it the poor, but they're actually rich up there. Singapore.
That was fucked up.
Amber Chapameda. Sounds like a video game.
I'm gonna chop up my.
Emma. Run, get to the chopper.
Pick up your panties. Unless
so I see Jake doing the whole hi Raquel or hi so and so trying to get views or whatever the hell or fucking followers or some shit.
Yeah. To be fair, that's where I met Raquel was from Jake. That's what's the crazy.
Bro, I know. I told him that. I said, bro, why do you get mad, man? You could have done what he did. He didn't buy shit. He did what you did. You could do, but you don't do it. So I don't know who's doing it now for him. But yeah, I know how it works. Bro,
the first time I saw her name, at first I thought it was a fake. Because I was like, who's this? I thought it was, someone trolling, coming from Bolin or saying that. And I clicked on her and I followed her, but I didn't go into her live then. I didn't go into her live until like a month or two later when I got suspended from YouTube on WrestleMania night. Hello, Smiling Monsters Feeding Animal Cookies. Greatest name. What's better than that?
Depending on the cookies.
Sure, people got no reason to live. What's next question? Next short question.
Oh, yeah.
Can you write shorthand? I can't write shorthand.
No.
I don't even know what that is.
Hold on, I'm messaging Lily.
Probably how much it costs, yeah. If not more.
Hold on.
No, we got room, Pesci. I didn't see you on it.
Jonathan, what's up, bro?
I don't know if you might have to send me another friend request. The game's buggy like that.
It's all good, man. We just chilling, trying to stay COVID free while unvaxxed.
Shout out to Bolin's chair.
What up, McCormick? What up, Jonathan? Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to Nazbeth. Shout out to Anna Chepalamina.
Shout out to Bolin's Chair for putting up with the abuse.
He said, doing good, Punch. Thanks.
That's what's up, bro.
Okay. Favorite Martin Short movie?
Short answer, I don't know.
I mean, the Three Amigos.
Okay, that's fair. Okay. Three Amigos.
But I mean, the actual movie of him by himself.
No, that works. Three Amigos is acceptable.
I think he sucks.
So do you have a favorite Martin Short movie? Mine would be Three Amigos.
Three Amigos,
Clifford.
so don't want to
You
know.
guys remember Clifford? Clifford had some funny parts. Punch, you want to
Red
see
Dog?
something funny, watch Clifford. Not Clifford the Red Dog. It's called Clifford. Martin Short's in it. He's in it with the guy from Beethoven.
Nah, I can't stand him. He did Sesame Street one time. That was pretty good. I think.
JP said Clifford.
Shortest job you ever had?
Is the baby starting to sleep better at night?
I worked at Chess King. I needed an outfit that night.
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
Mm,
Wait, did he just answer?
Do that. It felt like every
he
Yeah, I'm
said
not
he
gonna
worked
say-
at he worked
Oh, yeah.
at Hardee's or something like that. He said he worked at Hardee's, but Giggle Pickles took his position or something. Well, I mean, I want to say,
Wait, what
I
was
was
the
going for a
answer? I
job
didn't
at
even hear
Apple.
Jay Walks' answer. Am I that stoned? What just happened?
No, shitty area. I'm going to a shitty area
Oh.
so I get to my house. I'm afraid to talk.
he said he's driving through Cherokee
Well,
Road.
Punch, what was your answer?
I don't know if you guys hear me. I only find out later on when I listen back. I'm like, I'm a fucking loser.
I was doing an orientation for AFLAC, and then they found out I was a felon. So I quit, or they fired me before I even got hired. Once I told them I was a felon, they said, "All right, well, we can't use you." That's probably the shortest one.
Punch, did you answer
What
the
about that
question?
job you had? You hear me?
Yeah, I told you.
Oh,
You couldn't hear me?
fuck.
Oh, the Affleck
Yeah,
shit?
fuck.
That was
Yeah.
real? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about Giggle Pickles again.
No. No, I was doing the orientation for AFLAC insurance and stuff, and
So what'd you say, Jay Walks? Shortest job you had?
Mine's like one.
Hello, all right.
Well, my GPA is 160.
you working with the
I
Fed.
had a job as a glory hole one time. It lasted about 2 minutes.
No,
The box was on the other side.
a real job. Glory
Oh.
hole. That sounds like a side hustle.
Like this game runs anywhere between like one.
That fucking chick was hot.
If you don't know what that is, then
Stick
Uh,
my dick through the fucking doorknob hole.
let me think what the next one would be. Okay, I got a good one. Who's shorter? The dude from Santa, Bad Santa. You know who I'm talking about? The black dude from Bad Santa.
yeah.
Him or Willow?
Willow.
I
I don't know
honestly
who
don't
either
know
one of
the
them
are.
answer to
Yeah,
this. I
all
just
of
wanted
them,
to hear
I
what
think.
you guys said. I don't know the answer, but who is that black?
I don't know who
midget?
Willow is.
Because I don't know who Willow is. Google it. I can't believe you don't know who Willow is. Oh, thank you for the $2. Schmidt. He said shots at third-rate hopscotch player.
Hey, man, on the ground, kayfabe, quiet down. Easy, kid. Easy, kid. How are you, sir?
Shit, he said I got fired first day from taking bagels the first day in the garbage bag.
Right? So like, can I make myself a bedroom?
Damn.
Trying to think of another good short question. Shortest, okay. Shortest animal you've ever seen in person. All right, Amma Meta.
Cricket. I mean, not cricket. I'm thinking like squirrel or some shit.
Cricket.
Let's
I
change
don't
that.
know.
I was going to say a chimpanzee.
Never seen one in person.
Indiana
I don't go to zoos with old
Jake
people
said
over penis.
hummingbird.
I thought maybe I'd work at
Oh, maybe I have been around shorter. I wouldn't call fucking like cricket a goddamn animal. That's like a bug. He said a cricket. She walks says, I can see the mice running across the street. Where the fuck are you at? Usually you don't see them unless they're in the house.
That's what I told him. He talking about I
He
just
said
ran
running
around.
across the street. That does sound like some New York shit.
I said like 20 minutes ago. Where'd that come from?
I was repeating what you said earlier.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Yeah, 20 minutes ago, I ran over a mouse on the road. I ran one over
Yeah.
coming home. I was wondering where you
Cleveland
came up with
Mouse.
that. You
Jake.
can't. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go out. I want you guys to
What?
hear the coyotes outside right now. They're howling.
Coyotes in Massachusetts.
Um,
I think you would probably hear elks or some shit over
The fuck's an elk? Elks.
shortest amount of time you've been on a plane and where were you going?
California or Aruba. I've only been on a couple times. So, whatever. 8 hours.
No, we got room that cheap.
there. Chicago.
I didn't see you on it, so I did.
I.
I don't know if you might have to send me another.
What about the shortest distance to go and get some pussy?
Did you guys answer the question I just said or no?
Yeah, I said Chicago.
I said
It
Cali.
was
Cali.
Cali? A part of me forgot the question.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay. No, it was the plane question. For me, it would be shortest I had to fly. I flew from Cleveland and I had a connecting flight in Chicago, so they dropped me off in Chicago. 35-minute flight to Chicago. That's what Indiana Jake said. Yeah, I had a quick one to Chicago too. It might have been even quicker. It was like a 25, 30-minute plane ride. To get a ticket cheaper. I was like, damn, you got to do all that to save $600?
Yeah, that's what Rev was telling me earlier about doing all this extra shit, jumping through all these damn holes just
Well,
to.
sometimes if you're plane riding by yourself, you could get some steals because usually people are flying together and they want to sit next to the person they're riding with. Sometimes the plane will have like 3 tickets that just didn't sell because they were just solo dolos. And sometimes those you could get a deal on. I mean, you
Not
could be
the
sitting by
places.
yourself. Roman used to get some cheap airline. This
Well, I
was before
mean, it just
COVID.
depends where you're going, though. Like right now, I'm trying to find a flight round trip from DFW to Green Bay, Wisconsin, and all you can find are $1,500 seats.
All right, Lowithia
I don't
Village Kitchen.
understand.
Yeah, my daughter flew to Philadelphia like a month ago. It's like $400, $500. I'm like, what the fuck? $199 to Florida and back. What happened to that?
I feel you, JP. That's why we
What up,
gotta sit by
Nazbat?
the fucking the exit door, one leg room.
She said, hi, Indiana.
Colts play.
Yeah, very true. Nothing
That
wrong.
might be.
Just blaming on Uncle.
I can't think of any other shorts.
Started at Dlive, was there for like 2 years.
Just Google short. See what happens.
Gave Coach a shot, and did that. I always felt like I don't know.
Shout
Oh,
out to the shortest.
Scary. I guess it seems scary. The fact
The
that
shortest amount of time,
I was like, I've never.
shortest amount of time
I actually really
somebody
liked it.
blocked you and then
You
unblocked
know who
you.
set the record for shortest time of betting? But we'll
Oh,
leave that. We'll leave that one
I
blank.
said I was going. I thought to ask you guys, how do you guys do it this weekend betting? We never talked about that, guys. Remember?
Oh, we did.
Remember? Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Who's high now, huh?
Couple. Yeah, we did because I got blocked. I got blocked because of it.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, I'm back on people's lists again. You know me. Satan with an S. Capital.
shout out to all the short women with no kids.
Shout out to Daniel M. Production. I'd love to be in one of your movies. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz.
Sheriff the Bowen's chair for putting up all the deuce he has to put up with.
Shout out to Hazelwood.
Shout out to Hazelwood's heart for letting giving money to TJ Eric and not being mad and not get paid back.
I guess he got 30. The rumor is 30 was paid. Cause I heard the big man crack a joke.
So when you say big man, you mean big man because he's a big guy, not big man like he's a cool guy, like right?
Yeah,
Big man, he's big.
I'm talking about Kenny.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, because I was gonna say because
Yeah.
big man, what up, big man? My son's, he's cool. What up, big man? But he ain't big.
Oh yeah, no, I get you that. Not
yeah.
big man in a cool way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The fat guy. That shout out to his chair, by the way. Oh yeah, that guy. The one that disrespects everybody all the time.
That's why I said shout out to the. Yeah, tonight short talk
Yeah.
with Punch.
Question his inflated
It's just about stuff that was short,
When are they gonna look into source?
not YouTube shorts. We thought people might get a crack out of that. But I will give a shout out to a few short things. I'll give a shout out to Dink. I'll give a shout out to. I forgot. But I will give a shout out to the shortest.
It's a short shout out.
The shortest betting streak I have ever seen. For that, we Samira, Serena, hello.
It's gonna be a short stream, no?
How many kids you got, Jaywalks?
2.
Shortest kid you have?
My daughter, she's like 5'7". My son's probably about 5'11", 5'10" now. So, my daughter.
Sometimes they say the women grow faster.
She's all done growing. She's 21. She's all done.
Oh, okay.
She's all done.
Are you still married?
Long story. But yeah.
Let me find my fucking weed.
Oh, and I missed all my fucking shots.
That's the other way around.
What up,
BC.
BC?
Go last.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it's only probably temporarily, but I was blocked by Brad for Well, I guess basically just being honest. I can tell you the reason why he said, but when you say it out loud, it gets comical real quick. I've already kind of.
I don't know. I think you might be blocked by Granny too.
No, Granny will be able to accept that. He knows I was just busting him like he'd bust one of us. Unfortunately, he didn't like when I Jim
Oh, yeah,
John.
and told me that story. I didn't hear that one yet.
Well, it was nothing. It was he basically came in trying to be funny, and I said something back, and I guess I wasn't as funny.
Well, to me, it's comical if you comment about even possibility of being blocked was
Yeah, I
even
know. I
brought
mean,
up.
we're good
That's
friends.
comical.
It was nothing bad. He came in and he was busting our chops because we were watching wrestling, and I'm like,
Oh,
we
that's right.
always
Yeah,
have
yeah.
we always have wrestling on. But it's not the only thing I watch. I got 90 screens over here. It's not like I'm sitting by the goddamn wishing well. It's Wednesday and basketball ain't on yet. I'm always going to have wrestling on in the background regardless. Enough people
Discord.
enough people follow it on YouTube to keep up with the conversation. Like Reverend, he listens to Cornette, but he don't watch the product.
Man, you was in Discord when you burnt off.
Beetlejuice.
Well, next time Granny comes in, you just gotta put all Steel Toe shows on, all of them, just make sure he's happy. You know?
He's happy. He might be having a bad night. He's been
Yeah, it's
fighting a
fine. I
lot
just
of
want to make.
he's been
I
fighting
yeah,
a lot of
go.
demons.
Now, don't wuss out on me now. Don't wuss out on me now. Don't wuss out on me.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Keep up the brig in his balls, because he'll respect that. You know, because you got to put Steel Toe on it. That's yeah. He respects Aaron.
Chris
You know, he
Gonzalez
respects
said,
him.
"Shout out to being sensitive."
So
Yeah,
if
it
you
was
have to be
basically
sensitive,
like this. He bounced it in. He was busting everybody's balls, and then I was like, "Hey!" And then he asked Puncho was there, and he's like, "You know what? I don't gotta take this."
I'll see myself out.
And I
what
didn't
he
even
says, he
tell him to
himself
leave.
out.
Yeah, he burnt off.
BC says the timeline has changed. You damn right.
Well,
It's definitely
the
changed.
customer is always right. You know, and you're an extremely nice guy, very polite, very courteous. You always shouting at everybody, hello,
I mean,
Filipino this, hello,
the
Rachel
best
that.
is when Jake messages me and goes, "I hope you understand. I had to block Lemmy." I'm like, "Dude, I don't even talk to you anymore." I mean, I hope you understand. He goes, "She's no longer a part of the HWO." Jake, the HWO never existed. Like I said, the HWO is like when your 5-year-old takes piano lessons and he's upstairs practicing and you hear him like not doing a good job, but he comes
You tell
down
him it's
and he
good.
says, "How do I sound?" And you're like, "You're doing good." Like Jake. Yeah, I mean that's what the HWO was, Jake. We just kind of went, "Yeah, uh huh." JJ's dumbass made a meme one night, and you basically have been berating that meme around since day one. And one time you criticized JJ for that, but it was my words you were using, not your own. And I don't even like being like that. I don't even want to be the mean guy. Like, I didn't want to be the mean guy to Brad. I didn't want to have to say those things to Granny. I hate doing that. But sometimes you have to say stuff. Because usually I'm just sitting down stoned watching. I'm like, is it that big of a deal? Because I usually know this. And it's not even like a blow your own horn thing. We have so much proof of it on this show alone. But usually when I have to like say something back, it sounds mean usually because it's usually very real in truth. You know what I mean? We can laugh about the shit that's said about me because usually it kind of holds like very still water. Or it's like so out of left field it's more comical than anything. But some of these people, they actually hear what they're doing And, well, we just saw two things happen real quick.
I mean, that's the way it is.
And I won't go, I'll say one thing about the Brad thing. I won't go too into it because I like Brad and he'll be back one day. But, Brad, if you're listening, my favorite line of yours, and I'm going to let everyone hear it because it's funny when after I do the breakdown. He said, I'm tired of your childish bullshit. He's the one that made a $200 bet and told me he was prepared to pay it. But I'm the one with the childish bullshit. The payer. Thank you, come again. But we'll see you when you get back, Brad. Nothing bad happened. I mean, Jesus Christ. You'd almost think the Titanic crashed again. Meanwhile, all I said is, what happened? You know what I mean? It was like I was making fun of your past, your wife. No, all I did was say what happened because I felt offended that my friend would tell me something that wasn't true. Meaning, if I'm going to give you a chance to get into my pocket, which I don't care, because that's what betting men do, you got to be ready to give me what's mine if I happen to be the one that wins. And be honest about it. You could be like, you know what? I'm going to make a $500 bet, but I can't pay it for 10 days. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And then that 10 days comes or whatever, and you pay it. I don't even think you realize how much your trust goes up with a guy like me. Those are the things I value in my life. You know, I'm not a scholar. Somebody paying their gambling debt and their weed off, that goes a long way with me. You know what I mean? Fuck having kids. I mean, a couple guys that pay their gambling debts. That's fucking awesome. And he did pay it. But, and it wasn't like he didn't pay or anything. He paid. But he acted like he didn't do anything wrong and I'm the enemy and all that. But it's all right. People will cool off and come down. Smarter heads will prevail. I guess if we want to consider what I was doing the childish shit, we'll consider it that. I guess it was childish for me to take a picture of the money and show you that I was ready to pay.
That's why I just bet too.
Well, like Bolin always says, we won't go too outside of our group. That's what Bolin used to say when he's only raising money for a couple people. He goes, we're not going to go too outside of our group. Like, with the most serious face in the world. That's the kind of shit that I would die laughing when Bolin would say. That shit's hilarious. I don't want to go too outside of our group.
And does anyways.
Well, I thought it was funny. I'm watching a show yesterday, and one of his old Filipinos actually popped in there to say hello, and he didn't even acknowledge her. I'm like, damn, Bolin. You're not even acknowledging them? There's not even that many in there. Jesus.
I couldn't believe when he talked about Lindsay. He was like,
did Roman go outside? Is he still smoking the longest cigarette in history, or what the fuck?
Who?
Roman. He was here, and then he went outside.
I know he was here.
Smoking a pack of cigarettes on my porch.
Oh, he's at your house?
Yeah, he's outside. Smoke. I don't let cigarettes in my house.
No, I heard you say it now. I didn't know it was your house. I was gonna say,
yeah, he just popped up.
Maybe give me some more unfact about Trump. I can tell you you're wrong. You know, give me some more of those.
Oh,
nobody.
Yeah. Well, I told him he shouldn't do. I told him he shouldn't do that, but that's a problem he has. He does that a lot.
What's
Maybe
that?
like for certain people.
He'll go, you know what? Andre the Giant was the tallest guy in the world. And you'll be like, yeah? And he'll be like, fuck yeah, he was. And then you'll show him something, you'll be like, oh, it was blah, blah, blah. And he'll be like, With me, he'll try to start a fight. That's why I usually end up arguing with him. Because I'll
Yep.
show him like how wrong it is. I'll start a fight, but I've known him too long. And like I said, he's a good dude, meaning he pays his gambling debts, he pays his weed debts. That shit goes a long way with a drug dealer. I
It does
don't give a
not.
fuck if you're stupid. You
He
pay
doesn't
your
come up
debts.
short.
I
this
love
weekend,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does
I
not
don't
come
give
up
a
short
shit.
with his payment.
Oh, and the other comment Brad made, he goes, and this is almost the dumbest comment of it all. I popped so hard when I read it. Don't think you're smart because you went to prison. Brad, I never thought I was smart because I went to prison, nor said that. I said a guy that hustles knows when a guy's betting with ass or betting with money. He sees or hears certain words, or not certain words, certain way they say certain words to tell who you're dealing with. That's what I meant. That doesn't make me a smart guy. And I never said I learned that in prison. But those are the things that I'm good at, Brad. So that's what I meant by that. I never thought I was smart because I went to prison. I regret going to prison. Trust me, it was the biggest 2-year waste of time ever. You know what I mean? And I say waste of time, meaning it wasn't scary. It was a waste of fucking time. You work for more hours. That's why I remember I'm like, fight. They work us for goddamn 11 hours a day. Where were we going to fight?
So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, there was guys that fought, but I was like, I almost didn't have time to, get into it with somebody at times. Because they worked me in the middle of the night kitchen, and then I would want to sleep. And then I would just go play
But the best
chess
way to
or
do it, keep
cards.
your nose clean that way too, though.
Well,
You know?
it was pretty easy. I just stuck with guys that did shit like I did. You play chess, you play poker. It
Keep
didn't
your
matter
nose
what
clean,
you
keep
looked
your
at,
mouth shut, keep your eyes.
white or
your eyes
black.
where they
I'd
belong,
always
you're
tell
fine.
people, hey, I don't got much money, but I'll gamble. I didn't have shit in prison because I wasn't calling people on the outs to give me stuff. That's how I am. Once I go to prison, I don't start calling like people like my mom and stuff. She did send me stuff, but that was out of her own will. I'd always say no.
And they have a lot of shit. They have a lot of people like stealing people's PIN numbers and that kind of shit there.
It did happen
You know,
to me.
It
The
did
only
happen
time
to
you, that's like almost impossible to do. And I don't think you would do it at the prison I was at because it's short time. So the
Sure,
guys
there's
that
that word
I'm,
again, sure.
the people, yeah, short, yeah. Hey, this is perfect conversation. So what they would call me in the joint, they called me a short timer. Anybody that's got 2 years and up will call a guy like me a short. Oh, he's just a short timer. Not saying they won't fuck
do
with
know
you.
You know that
But
I'm not a government slave anymore, but I was a government slave. So you explain this to the chat, or you explain this to me.
Who are you talking to?
You explain your timers. You're explaining to me. You explain to everybody in case they don't know, or you're telling me personally, like anybody under 2 years.
If I was
Because I just
telling
want
you
to make sure.
personally, if I was telling you personally, why would I do it on air?
That was my way of joking with you, but you didn't pick up on it. I know you sound like you're like talking to me.
All I'm saying is they call a guy like me a short timer. And it's not that they won't fuck with you, but they know that people that are in and out, their mindsets are different. And I don't want to say people are jealous of you, but they are.
They are. Yeah. Yep.
And I never mention it. That's the one thing I don't do. Like, you'll see some motherfuckers, hey, 30 more days, I'm out of here.
No, I don't never
Now,
do that.
somebody that had like 10 years, I get that. 5 years. But when you're in there for a year, you don't start saying, you know what, man, 90 more days. You'll be looked at as the clown trooper in there. Now, at the same time, a lot of the joint I was at, a lot of those people were on their way out the door too. Meaning some guys might have went in with a 10-piece, but with good behavior, paperwork,
5.5, 6,
transferred, you could get transferred to other prisons. Meaning, not everybody could get transferred prisons, but you got enough time, you do enough non-behavior shit, sometimes you could get moved to a prison that's close to where you live.
Mm-hmm.
And guys like to do that. Now, you also have levels of crime. That
Levels of
level
crime.
only goes down with time. So if you're a murderer, like my bunkie was a murderer, but he was serving a 10-year sentence and he was on year 8. So, of course, they're going to put him with the short timers because at this point he's looking at the door. Yeah, he might still fuck a motherfucker up, Sammy Jones. You can ask Ohio Man about him. But, and this is my bunkie, but at the same time, this guy was looking at the door. So the mindset of an inmate that's got 10 years and a guy that's got 2 years, meaning if this guy's gonna fuck you up, he might only fuck you up half as bad when he was looking at 10. He's not gonna let you pull no bitch shit, because some guys are a man all the way until the point they go out the door. Some guys will look past shit when they're close to the door because they don't want no trouble. Some guys are just too much of a, they just can't look past shit. But guys that were like Sammy Jones, if they were to fuck you up, they'd fuck you up in a clever manner. Not meaning jump you, but fuck you up to where if he did serve a punishment for that, it wasn't fucking up with his out date. And that's what they call your, when you're getting out, the out date. So that's what I always say. Prison's funny nowadays because they make a lot of money there. It's not really a scary place. There's scary parts in prison, but you could avoid those if you're not a fucking true-ass criminal. As I said, up here in Ohio, there's tons of prisons. They love keeping those bitches filled. The thought of those prisons going down to the guys that are collecting the money, and they're owned by the judges. Imagine that, sitting in a prison, and you're like, you always hear the COs talking about the money that the big guys are making. And you're like, who owns this? And then they just start naming off judges that pretty much sentence half the place. And then you really start to go, okay. You can see why people take it personal with how long they get. Not that they committed a crime, but I'd always hear these guys complain about, they're like, I got 5 years, all I had was $100 of dope and a gun. Meaning they were really hitting you if you got gun and dope in Ohio. Like hitting you so bad that they're keeping the prisons filled and they're getting all that work done by the prisons. And they know half those guys that they hit hard like that, 9 out of 10 of those guys are going to get out and they're going to have no choice but to sell dope. I was one of those 9 to 10. You know what I mean? Guys that got out and just, we're going to be looking at the streets again, unfortunately. We're not going home to mama. You know what I mean? And some of us don't have jobs waiting for us. Not all of us are mechanics or blah, blah, blah. Those are the guys that could quickly get jobs out of prison. With a felony and a bad record. Wouldn't matter if you fucking robbed somebody. You could weld, work on a car, fly a plane, shit like that you can't just, get a job working at McDonald's. That's why I always said. They're like, oh, you could get a job, you could work at McDonald's. If I was going to work at McDonald's, you bet your ass I'm going to still sell dope there because there's going to be nothing but dope buyers there. So, that's a double-edged sword. But I'm not going to go work at McDonald's anyway. But if I was to work at fucking McDonald's, when you hear those people go, you could get a job, you could work at McDonald's. Yeah, guess what? I'm going to sell dope at McDonald's because that'd be the only thing making that paycheck worth a damn. And trust and believe, there's going to be buyers in and out of there because people usually only work at a McDonald's for 2 to 3 weeks. But they'll be buying dope for you forever if you give them the right dope. Shout out to Lee Sung Soon and Sihar Sima.
Especially the white deals.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all criminal.
Oh, and down here we get 2 for 20 all day long. 2 for 15.
Well, when I say dope, I'm actually talking about weed, but I just like saying the word dope. But
yeah, that's cool. About 2 for 10.
But some people call coke dope. You call it blah blah blah. Some of my friends, when they're saying the word dope, they're not referring to weed. I just like saying the word dope. Pisses bowling off.
He thinks it's all the same any fucking way.
Well, what's funny is when I found out he was sober guy, that explains the short, no pun intended, the short attitude he has. Usually people, and I'm not knocking people who don't smoke weed, but a lot of people who don't smoke weed have short tempers or get short on things. Like, for instance, sometimes when I go a long time without smoking, a la the other night, I get short. And I got short with Brad, and he got upset. So, staying with the short, that I actually did make a short and it did well, Punch. I did a clip from the 2 Chop. It got 1,400 views. But then it flatlined. But we already covered all that with our short friend, Brad, in the mountains. What if he's watching at home, punching a punching bag, and my face is on the punching bag? Like what they do in the movies and shit?
Pesci, shut the fuck up, Pesci. Shut the fuck up, Pesci.
When he talks to you like that, I'm like, bro, this is like your stream. Like this is your show.
Well,
I laugh. I think it's so funny when he goes off on you. I'm like, bro, just don't talk to me
I
like that.
actually don't mean anything either by it. Like, I'm a guy that could say something smart aleck like that.
I think it's funny
and
as
not
fuck.
care later. Like, I'm not going to really take it to the heart, but that's why I feel bad sometimes. Like, that one time with Schmidt, I felt bad for that. I don't like to look like the big bad wolf or all that shit. I don't like that. But usually it's like, oh, fuck, I have no choice. It's like when Miyagi in Karate Kid, he never wanted to fuck everybody up. Remember, he always be like, Daniel, karate's for defense only. You know what I mean? And you'd literally have to have like 9 people jumping Daniel for, Miyagi to pull out karate. But then he would fucking fuck you up. He'd be like, oh, fuck, now I gotta fuck all these guys up. Shout out to Lovely Joe. All right, let me get my weed tray. Roman just disappeared. He must be on the phone with a girl outside or something, or somebody. Shout out to Donna.
Well, maybe there's a loose killer clown in the area. He's saving your life.
Killer Clown, it's funny. I got a lot of Killer Clown shirts. I almost said shorts. I am wearing shorts right now.
I'm wearing shorts. I got a short sleeve shirt on. I got shorts on. Just took my dog for a walk.
Rome went to Fabio's. He heard it was good. You know what? I said this the other day. I was right in front of there. I'm gonna bring my GoPro down there and make a video and show you what it looks like in the front of this place. This place doesn't even look like you want to enter there. I think this guy keeps the metal up even when they're open. Wait till you see this place. This place is awful.
I'm starting to think Cleveland has a lot of fucked up ass restaurants than good ones.
Well, that's why when I found out what we were known for food, no wonder I didn't know that. They probably don't want that out there, that we're known for a fucking glorified hot dog. Not a great one. Because if we had a great Polish boy, there would have to be a spot within 10 minutes from me that I would know about. Obviously there is, because I'm close to downtown, and there probably is on a truck. But if you go drive where I'm driving, normally I have not seen one place. And
What are you guys known for?
I guess we're known for a fucking hot dog.
Po' boy.
A po' boy, a hot dog with coleslaw. And we don't even advertise it. It's almost like, you know what, don't even bring that up. It's like when my mom, when I'd get out of prison and my mom would go, if people ask where you've been, don't tell them prison.
Yeah.
She would say that.
Yeah.
Hello, my queen Adele. Shout out to the very, very beautiful Adele.
My kids have some Polak in them, and they have some Syrian in them. And I always tell them, you don't,
How do
you're
you know
Irish and
that?
Italian.
That's crazy that you
Irish
don't
and
even know.
Italian. That's it. You don't tell me whether you're Polish. You don't tell me whether you're fucking Syrian. I
And to
think
be
my wife,
fair, all you had to do, Brad, was apologize and go, you know what, Pesci? I fucked up. You're right. And I would have been like, you know what? Well done. Instead, you sent me a message.
I worry about Brad. Yeah, I worry about him once in a while. Sometimes I worry about him.
A message that's not even like up to par. Childish bullshit. What did I do childish? I'm taking a grown man's bet and paying. You made a bet and told me you were gonna pay me, which I would have been cool with you saying no. That's a red flag. Because we're talking minuscule money at $200. That's why I thought it was funny when he's worried if I was gonna pay. I could understand if I would have manned $1,700. I was like, damn, he's really looking at that. He's really looking at that couple hundred as a lot.
You know, when he would be the person that I would what's what I'm looking for? I would not groom. I would I don't know what the word is. When he's like the line was 3.5, and he said it was 3.5 rather than 3, which made it worse for him. When you say that, you know what I mean? I forget. Remember when he said that? I'm like, why would you say that? And they're like, oh, honesty. I'm like, no, you're gambling. There's nothing honest in gambling. You were trying to get ahead of somebody. Gamble. Because it's illegal what you're doing. There's no honesty there.
And I'm not against somebody
whatsoever.
wanting to. Roman, where you at? You outside?
Yeah.
Oh, you just got the headphones in. Oh, okay. Okay.
You guys, you feel what I'm saying?
No, you're right. And I wasn't even mad at him. That's why I said I'm not even still mad at him. But it's just like, dude, we're all 40. When you're betting, you got to be honest. That's all. Because I'm really am opening the door for you to win a lot. And I don't give a shit, and you'll get it because I'm into it. But don't over a small amount tell a small fib. And it's not even that makes me mad. If he wanted to bet this week, he could. But that's why I made the comments I made, because it's almost like I was right. And I didn't want to be. But that's why I said it, because I've been in this situation 100 times. It's not like my first day dealing with bettors. Like I said, it might be my first day in the podcasting world, but it's not my first day betting. He said you could employ Jake, put him in charge of collecting gambling debts. I wouldn't employ that guy to do shit. But shit.
Where's Granny?
He's at home.
I want to troll him. I'm a state slave.
You said you want to troll him?
Yeah, I like getting him. He's easy to get riled up.
Where are you at? Taco Bell?
Well, I actually went to Chick-fil-A before. I kind of liked it. I only had it like once before.
He said I kind of liked it. You've only had Chick-fil-A once in 2022?
In 2021, where I live, we got our first Chick-fil-A ever.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, we've had one in my mall my whole life. Oh, Punch fell asleep? Wow.
That's a lot.
Well, unfortunately, he's got to go to Granny's. All right, see you tomorrow, Punch. Oh, he's in there.
Yep.
Are you streaming, Pete?
Nah, I haven't streamed in a long time. But I did a couple YouTube shorts, and they got like 1,500 views within like the first couple
Shorts.
hours.
Yeah, shorts. That's what we were talking about tonight. Yeah, mine did too. I did a couple of them.
And if you just have the word Nintendo in there, you're gonna get, or PlayStation, you're gonna get a shit ton.
Shout out to oh, there's Granny. Indiana Jake. What up, Balls Deep?
Streaming that Ape Escape game.
No.
The game's
Oh.
racist.
No, I was gonna play
It does work.
God of War or fucking Call of Duty. But then I would have to
Were
jump
you talking
into
about the
different
Battlefront?
Discord.
The
Battlefield? Yeah, I'm just
You
playing it
talking
'cause it's
about the
free.
original for like PS2 and Xbox?
Well, they have it free on the PS5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't think it's free for me until the 24th.
Granny saw Punch in his room. That's all it took. Says BC.
Oh, it was a body.
Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz.
Wah, wah, wah.
Unfortunately, Short Talk with Punch was much shorter than expected because Puncho fell asleep. I asked him if he would make it an hour. He made it about 40 minutes. Shout out to Janice Miso Horny Vlog.
Live crew.
Hold on. Shout out to the 12. Shout out to Donna. 16-bit Pete, say hi.
Say what?
Hi.
Indiana Jake said say hello. He wanted you to say
Oh,
hi.
hello.
Rico Suave wanted to know, has anybody here been surfing?
No.
Yeah.
The net, yeah, about it.
Largest wave?
I live in Florida, not very big.
Not very
35,000
big?
people. 35,000 people at Family Park in the wave when I was there one time.
I've
38,000
taken
people.
12 footers in a boat, but I've only surfed like maybe
Shut up.
6.
Shout out to
talking to you?
Maggie's Noodles.
You shut the fuck up, you fucking
No, make
boss.
me-
Shut the
me-
fuck, come up there
You
and
get a mail.
fuck you up.
You
Make
paid a
me-
mail.
make me-
You didn't get a
I
mail.
My
will,
dad,
dude.
my dad will beat up your dad, motherfucker. You're not my
Motherfucker,
birthday
I'll
party.
cut the fucking tires on that goddamn
He's
Jeep.
a beta. He's a beta.
But you know you can't do that to me.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
so
it
my
was
birthday
hilarious when Kenny Omega said, and John, my dad could kick the shit out of your dads.
Yeah.
My dad would fucking not kick the shit. He'd just fucking probably have rum with y'all.
Because he's cooler than you.
Shut the fuck up, state slave.
I'm a state slave.
I'm a slave.
Hey, I got other stories. I've treated them inmates even worse.
I'm sure. How many of you butt fucked?
None.
Well, they did.
Recently?
Tell
I
him about
doubt
the
it.
one you. Tell him about the one
You're
you
the
tarred
only one
and
that's
feathered.
into that shit, Granny. I mean,
At
you
least
were
tell him
taking
the
your
tarred
shirt
and
off
feathered
shit.
story.
I got my
16-bit
shirt
Pete.
off right now. Since I take my shirt off, I fucking butt fuck inmates. Come
I
on.
know you're gay because you
You
wanted
got
to
your
say
shoes
in a
on.
live
You got your
chat.
shoes on.
You said that you wanted to see penis. So,
Pete, have you been drinking tonight?
no, sir.
Oh. Well, we've
Drinking some Coke Zero.
already covered this weeks ago when Granny did his interview. He's not gay. He's
I mean, I
gay.
fuck a
Penis.
woman.
I know
You
that.
sound like you've been sucking penis for fucking 10 hours.
I sound like I've been sucking penis for 10 hours. Wow, you're an idiot.
That's awesome.
I remember those jokes in the 9th grade, but
Nice.
I didn't go past the 9th grade, so
Brittany, have you been drinking tonight? An alcoholic?
I was just
Yeah,
making
yeah.
sure.
I'm an alcoholic. You already know the fucking answer to that.
Yeah. You know, they have a thing called rehab. You should try it.
Why does your voice sound like that?
Because I'm
It's
just getting
echo.
over bronchitis.
Yeah, that's what I
And-
figured. Something sick.
Gurgle.
Yeah, that's called sucking dick, dude.
Yeah.
No.
Did you go back to work for the fucking state?
No.
Easy now, kid. Easy, buddy.
No, I've seen a lot of porn stars do interviews. That's not how their voice usually sounds.
Male porn stars?
Yeah,
No, I only watch
that.
the women ones.
See?
So you can't
That's,
answer that question.
yeah, exactly.
But according to Bit, Granny might be able to. Granny, what's your input?
Oh, shout out to Japan.
Input
Why?
on what?
Have we bombed them?
Fat fuck with a nightstick? I don't know.
Pearl
Yeah,
Harbor?
speaking of those times, there was this one
Later,
time
Jimmy.
this native guy was all pissed
Bacon?
off because I wouldn't let him have more time on his little Kindle. And those cost the prison, I think, $60, those little Amazon Kindles, the shitty tablets.
I don't even
But
know what a
if
Kindle
they-
is. They got Kindles in jail now.
Yeah, if you're on good behavior. We had Xbox 360s too for them to play. Oh, and you know what was funny, Pesci? The warden thought that Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 was the wrong game for them to play.
Well, that's not
Because
funny
you could-
because we didn't
because
even
you
have
could-
video games. That's actually really cool that he even let him play video games.
No, here's what's funny about it. And he told a reporter this too, one of the junior wardens. He was like, in the game, I watched them play it, they get chased by the police. And he's like, they're in a prison, they're not supposed to be playing games like that. That's encouraging them to break the law again.
So Grand
Yeah,
Theft Auto is out.
Yeah, they did the original GTA for the PS1 way back when.
Yeah, with that top view shit.
Yeah.
It's
my
a
shit.
top view fucking.
This one inmate, he was getting all pissy with me, so he goes to throw the tablet. I'm like, you know what's gonna happen if you do it. I was like, don't do it. So he did it, and they gotta work off $200 to pay for it when they have no idea we're paying fucking $60 for those pieces of shit.
I know, we're talking
You know, hey, he won't learn,
Punch a hole.
Indentured slavery, I get it.
Yeah. We had put him
Could've said
there.
it
I
better.
slid him there myself.
Funny.
He fell asleep on stream.
That's funny.
Yeah, I buy creamy clothes for jewelry.
Talk about behind the eight ball. Damn, I forgot what I was
Yeah,
going to say. It was a good point.
Minute. Eight ball.
Oh, Macintosh. Macintosh had comment of the night. He said he's willing to do interviews, but he will not talk about the election or why
yeah.
he backed out.
What would we talk about then? We talk about
That's what I
Apple?
said. I go, would we?
But the timeline, Pesci, the goddamn timeline. Okay.
I told him I won't even bring the timeline up. I just want to hear your presidential speech, and I'll give you a nice little $20 bill.
Am I allowed to be there, Pesci?
Without a doubt, but he said no presidential election talk, so
So what good is he then?
it would be like me bringing Hogan on here and we started talking about
No
baseball.
wrestling.
Baseball.
Ted
What's your favorite?
Nugent's got a new album, and one of the songs he recorded is called Fuck Biden.
Oh god, fucking riveting. Shut up, dude.
Great song, actually.
I'm sure that you were fucking riveted with Ted Nugent's newest works. Jesus Christ.
I
One of the
believe we
greatest
shouldn't
of all time.
be able to say that shit about our president. It shouldn't be like that at all.
Ted Nugent had like one good song.
They had a few. Motor City Madhouse, Cat Scratch Fever, My Baby. Yeah.
Okay,
hard
the
back
only
then.
one was Cat Scratch Fever.
It was hard back then in the 70s. You had so many fucking rock bands.
Oh my god, dude.
And good ones, too. Nowadays, we don't have shit.
It was so hard back then in the 70s. Are you fucking kidding me? It's just because you don't know where to look for good fucking
Led
music.
Zeppelin and Rush? Are you kidding me, dude? And AC/DC?
That's 6 fucking bands. That's literally 6
I
fucking
just named
bands.
4. Do you not know how to count?
No, I guess the fuck not, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. You're saying that the 70s were harder to break out than current time where fucking social media...
That's not what I said. I just said it was hard back then. I didn't compare it to nowadays. I said nowadays we don't have shit.
I wish an inmate would whip your fucking ass hard.
It was harder
Nope.
for you to be famous back then.
He would have got the stick if he came close to me.
You're making the argument it was easier back then.
He's like, if you come close to me, dude, hey.
There's nothing wrong.
Yeah, I couldn't
with
look at
being-
it.
I wouldn't come.
There's
I wouldn't
nothing
come
wrong
close
with
to
being friends. We would like to give a special fuck you to Jake Hudson today.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, that's right. Did I put anything to Granny about that?
No, I would rather not talk about fucking Jake Hudson. I think that's the proper move.
No, I know. I was just giving a special fuck you to him.
That's fair. I'll go ahead and say I hope Jake does well and he doesn't keep palling around with that fucking idiot that he's palling around with.
Did anybody give the message I gave these
Quick
guys? Tell you
shout
about
out to
the-
David 25, 6, and 7.
Okay, no, I will go ahead and say Dave 25 and his fucking fat fuck girlfriend. Let's hope the baby is stillborn. I will say
fat
that.
shame women, dude.
What up,
For
Queen
someone as
Adele?
soft as you, I'm kind of shocked you go that far. Actually,
How
the way
fucking heavy are you, dude? You sound
the way-
350.
I'm kind of proud of you. Because you just went out from beta male to alpha male in a matter of seconds.
I stay alpha, bitch. Beta!
Oh, you're a beta.
Beta!
Oh, god damn it. I do have a fucking torn rib muscle, so that's fucking me up pretty bad.
What did you do?
I don't even know. I really don't even know.
Do you ever, like, bend over to pick something up, like
Oh,
a
thank
box, and then, like, tear your fucking rib muscle and shit? Because that happens. Or if you're at the gym and you're lifting a weight and just randomly fucking pull it. That shit
Honestly,
sucks.
I think what happened was I was on the top of a 4-foot ladder, stretched out, doing like on my tippy toes, doing fucking 10-foot walls because I didn't have a 6-footer on me. I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna go get one. And I like stretched all the fucking way out. I don't know. That could have done it. I don't know. And then I hit some weed and I had like this really bad coughing spree. That could have done it too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nazabeth, Janaban, and shout out to Poor Dirt Farmer. Indiana Jake said, listen. Michael McIntosh is an award-winning musician and writer. He's the best in the business at what he does. That's not an opinion, it's a fact. In his Jake Hudson voice. That's what Jake used to say.
Granny, for the third time now, I assume no one gave you the message about
No.
the picture you sent. I told these guys to tell you about that guy that's supposedly supposed to come see you. And
Steve Cote?
that did. Is his name Steve?
Yeah, his
That's-
name's
that's
Steve
it,
Cote.
right?
What picture,
That's
though?
The picture of that guy. Picture. Did I say?
Steve
did I
Oh,
say-
I already know who he is. You're fucking 2 steps behind there, buddy.
Oh, let's show your roll from Skillet. I wasn't
All right.
going to ask you any questions about his name in terms of, maybe let me back up a second. Let me rewind. Shut up for a second. Rewind
All
it. Rewind it. You're not going to check me on that kind of information. I was asking if his name could be Steve without knowing until you just confirmed it. So I wasn't going to tell you his name. You obviously know. I was going to ask if you knew. So you know his name. I was going to tell
Are
you.
you guys
that
ready
it
for
is-
the Nabisco question of the night?
No. I'm trying to say something now. No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
not. What I told you guys to tell Granny, I wasn't around about that guy possibly being. Are we live right now or just Discord?
No, we're
We're live.
live.
Remember I told you? I don't want to say it. Remember I told you about that guy? His name could be what it is and what he could be involved with, either personally or he could be one of the YouTube guys trying to do that. Right now he's in the middle of a jam. Either not a nice person to be in jail with, or trying to catch those guys and got caught himself. So he trying to talk in code. Anybody picking up
First
on what I'm
word,
saying?
2
No?
syllables.
Just you can say it. He's got his own fucking YouTube, he's a personality.
I
So-
don't want to say what. He looked very, very familiar. Now, I think he's a couple of towns from me. To be honest with you, I think he's like in Fitchburg area, in Massachusetts. That's how I think. If I could be wrong.
No, he's from Rhode Island.
Okay. All right.
What are you saying, that I should be worried? Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is.
No.
What I'm saying is, I don't want to say it because it's something you wouldn't
Watch
say
your back, fool.
live. I wouldn't say the accusation because I could be incorrect. The worst case scenario being if you went to prison and you were this type of person, you would want to be 24/7 by yourself. He could be one of those individuals.
Okay. He's fucked kids.
Yeah. He maybe, or he could be. He could be involved with that in some respect. He could have been a YouTuber trying to be a superstar, trying to catch the guys who do, and got jammed up himself by a girl he was working with. I'm just trying to think what I remember. I haven't talked to Snow because his face looks very, very familiar. And I think just from my own background, obviously being a former government slave also, his face is there. And then
We
and
do
I know
have two
what I'm
guys
trying to say.
we do have two
not
COs in the
an
building.
sorry.
16-bit
It's not
Pete
a-
and Jay Walks.
I know,
It's a very
and Brittany, I know you know.
serious,
I know you know.
All right,
I'm
hold
trying to say something, but it's not coming out, so I'm just gonna stop now.
No, I got you. I know.
Okay.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, dude.
okay.
I don't care.
Next!
They're probably listening anyway. Come see me, buddy.
No. I think it would be funny. You said, well, why would you come see me? Because it's quite possibly isn't a bondsman looking to get a hold of you. So come see me. I could get some money, possibly, or that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
please,
Donna.
Or just, hey, listen, how was that 14-year-old girl that thought she was 19, but you don't have to add something like that? That could really maybe, and I was just concerned with Jake also, for that matter. Just a tad bit, because he's a 5-year-old,
He is. I honestly, I think the dude's kind of.
Yeah, well, I would.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I do. You're not going to say at all. More code than that. So what's day number 26 trying to hang with this kid for? Other than there's got to be some benefit, and if his check goes to his aunt, what's the benefit? I don't know.
I don't know. Dave 25 lives with his grandma, so I don't think he really has to fucking worry about any of that
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Yeah, he lives in
it's
his grandma's basement.
Even
His
though it is
grandma's
cool to
spoiled
live
like
with your
that.
grandma, I definitely got along with my grandma cool enough that I would have lived with her, but she actually had a real cool house and owned a gas station, so.
You're high as fuck too, so it doesn't matter right now. But yeah,
Beer?
he could be a character, like when he's in a personality, he could be a real weird personality. Somebody you'd welcome to your house, so you could say, listen, this guy might be violating his parole possibly, or he could be wanted by somebody, or you looking at my kid right now? Can I shoot you? You're my property, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, Dave every couple of days likes to message me and call me the N-word. Also, his girl likes to message Lemmy and say stay on welfare and shit. We've never taken food
And it's
stamps.
like this. So it's like this. You could say a
I wouldn't
million
even
things
answer the
you could say a
question.
million things
Tell
to
your
Granny,
daughter inside of her
and he's
chest,
gonna say that to Granny. You could tell you're dealing with the bottom of the barrel when that's
Exactly, dude. Like anything else, and I mean, dude, he calls me all the time, and the worst thing, man, is that and I hate this because I really, dude, I don't want to. I'll be friends with Jake again, but I'm not dealing with him in the same capacity ever.
Yeah, it's like he comes online, you say hello, he says something.
Well, that's
to you.
what we
it.
said. We just
Yeah.
can't have him around because he refuses to act. You saw Granny firsthand. He was coming over here because you were calling him out. You're like, Jake, you're saying that on purpose. You're trying to steal the show. You're trying to take all the attention. You're trying to.
Well, yeah, and now he's acting like Dave 25, which is fucking really bad. And it's not really Jake's fault because Jake adopts whatever personality he's like, I don't know, quote unquote, looking up to at that point. And so and now he's like doing what Dave does. Like they called Steel Toe today, and it was a group call. And this is classic Dave 25. He'll do a group call with you, and then just call you the N word and start like yelling at you and shit. And it's always the same shit. Like there's never any like substance to it. It's always just like.
It's this what's stupid about Dave 25. Dave, you enjoy being a troll, but when you say racist words, that's going to keep you from trolling. Maybe if you would dumb it down, you would be able to still get in your 10 incoherent words.
Is he an R word?
Yeah, basically, yes.
Wait, is that one guy that's like super autistic?
No, that's Jake. We're talking Dave
Okay.
25's a different guy. He's a guy that's
No, but 16-bit, that Jake has become like part of their little It's a
Yeah,
3-man crew.
Oh god, they recruited him.
Yeah, they recruited him, and
He's
it's
got, like,
him,
the
his
chances to be
fucking.
easily manipulated. So I
Ex-
believe
you're-
that.
yep. That's what, yeah. And so now Jake is acting like them and telling everybody that he's his friend, which isn't true. Like, Dave thinks that he's making like this fucking play off of Jake. That's
but
exactly
they're doing
what's
weird
happening.
shit like Pook thinks they filed a report on his channel.
Oh,
why
I
Pook-
have no fucking doubt that that's exactly what happened.
And that's why Pook made that video smashing that CD. He calls it the worst game of the week, and it's dedicated to Jake Hudson, and then he smashes.
But with that being said, I know for a fact, so like him, Dave, the reason they're able to pump out so many accounts so quick is because it's Dave and his girlfriend sitting there, and once you ban one of their accounts, they'll just create another one real quick. And since it's two people doing it, like they just fucking file them in really quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's beyond like, I don't know, fucking
Repair.
rampant autism.
What I'm saying is, at one point, we used to have Jake around us every day. He would come on the show once a day, a couple of times a day. I mean, this was like a year ago, obviously, but all of a sudden, he's adapted another level of his behavior was already enough to put up with, but his new adaptation is even worse.
Yeah,
Like, he literally reached out to Kenny Bolin, and even though he doesn't realize this, Kenny doesn't like Doyle. So the thing is, Jake, you said you want to link back up with Kenny. Kenny's never going to link back up with you. You're with his enemy. And Kenny's doesn't got enough heart to face the people that he fears.
well,
Doesn't
that's
like
not even.
forever.
I mean,
Not
Kenny
fear,
Boland's
it's whatever.
fucking. Kenny Boland's not even half the problem. Jake has literally burned damn near every fucking
No,
bridge.
I'm saying no. Jake
with this
reached
Dave
out-
25 guy.
Jake made a video called Kenny Bolin, We Need to Talk. What I'm saying is how dumb he is. That he's trying to hook back up with somebody who doesn't.
Well, I mean,
like
yeah,
him.
I get that, and I'm not defending Jake. I honestly, again,
Yeah.
my big thing is I'm going to ignore Jake. Like I'm not gonna shit on him anymore. Fuck it. I don't care. I really don't care. Hopefully Jake does well. Doubt it, but especially.
Oh, you could smash
Yeah.
him over here. He's done enough to be smashed over here.
Yeah, he's done enough to me for me to shit on him, but I don't think that Jake deserves that, because honestly, he's a special guy. You know what I mean?
You know what? I was going to make a short video, and I was going to take Limp Bizkit's song, and I was going to show a clip of Jake, but have the clip going, you think you're special. You know, remember that song? But have like a little compilation video, but have it be Jake. And it goes, you think you're special, special, you do. I can see it in your eyes. But have it as Jake as the video, but have that song playing. That might be a good compilation video and show his destruction. But the key word is special, special. And that's how it says it in the song. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't know, man. I wouldn't go that far. If you're gonna attack anybody, attack Dave 25.
That's not attacking. That's busting his
What is
balls. This guy said, fuck my mother once. I can't bust his balls?
I'm not telling you what to do.
Dude, I'm too lazy. I probably won't even spend the time to do that. But if I did, I would go get Limp Bizkit's song Special, clip out the special part, and then play clips of Jake melting down,
Yeah.
but with the part going, you think you're special, special, you do. I could see it in your eyes. But have like a clip of Jake. Oh, that might get over. What's your end game, laddie? I don't have an end game, honestly. Hopefully, don't go to jail tomorrow. Shout out to Giggle Pickles. Shout out to Suzanne Summers from Step by Step.
Three's Company.
I one time had an awesome. I one time had an awesome rap, a freestyle rap, and I used Three's Company. What was it? It was something good. I gotta think. What was that one-liner I had with Three's Company once? Sometimes I have some good one-line. Roman's heard them before. Like the one I had with Bobo Baggins. You remember that one, Roman? Or did you have your mic on or no? You remember the Bobo Baggins rap? That one was good.
See, my fucking, this is my stance on Jenkins. You remember those My Buddy dolls?
My buddy, I said that. I said Jake's like Chucky and Servap was Charles Lee Ray.
No, I'm talking about the ones that were like the wrestling guys that you had like Macho Man, the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh,
and you would,
okay.
Who watches wrestling?
well, I didn't watch wrestling jaywalks, but like you would take them pillar to fucking post on the trampoline. You know what I mean? Like you would fuck them up.
The plush things.
Yeah.
They had a song. They had a commercial that went kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, and me.
Yeah, you get to get like a Hulk Hogan one and fuck it up.
Yeah, that's what fucking
Dude, I
with
know,
Jake
like-
is like to me.
Yeah.
Huh. But you know what though? I think he wants to be cool because listen, everybody's talking about cancel culture. He's now going to get to say, he's going to get to walk around and say, I'm canceled. They canceled me. And it's like almost like buzz. I can see him doing it like to his benefit. That's why I get how you're like, I don't even want to talk about him. Because that's how algorithms work. The more people talk about him, it's shit. That's how, right? Isn't it?
Well, not
Anyways.
his shit because Jake's not his real name for starters. And when you type his shit up, it doesn't even come up. It's weird.
And this cat's got his fingers and everything. That's what's going on. That's what I'm curious. You know.
Yeah.
It's almost like I'll say it right now. Like why does Doyle hang around? Doyle is like fucking 8,000 miles from him. Now this cat's a couple states from him. Where does Jake have like a pot of gold somewhere that no one knows about? You know.
I'm not gonna lie. If I get a notification he's going live or he's put out a video for some weird ass reason, I watch it. I do. I want to know what the hell he's saying. I don't know why.
Oh no, I hear. I want to see the drama. I want to see who he's pissed at, who he's yelling at, who's yelling at him, who fuck you.
Exactly.
And then after like 20 minutes, if I put it on my TV and not my phone, and I see the boogers and his fingernails, and that's when I'm like puke on my bed, and that's when I turn it off. I'm like, here's the thing, bro.
Sometimes those videos were gold. We did learn some of those videos were gold, like when he told me and Schmidt to fuck off. That was probably.
Oh yeah, they are good, but
Jake can be funny when he's just being himself.
That's what I'm saying. I can't help it. I gotta watch.
Yeah, but he took it to another level of not funny, like what Granny said. He was making dead people accounts.
But now I just want to see like how far he's gonna go.
Eric, I don't know who is Eric Roman. Can you introduce him to me? And by
It's
the way,
the guy
somebody
from
you're talking
Florida
to
that's
is
in my house all the time. He's here at my house now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
hey, Pesci, you
Florida
hear
guy.
that? Like in
He's
Trump,
from.
in Trump,
He lives in
Trump was,
Florida. He's up here now.
I'm a
I mean,
homeless
was
guy.
president, no one died. Do you hear about that? Pesci, when Trump was president, no
Yeah,
veterans
don't
died for
bring
like
that up
18
because
years.
then people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I got it.
Yeah, that
Who
is
the bring it
That's
up?
Great White Hope.
Eric,
No,
you're on
no.
a wireless headset, aren't you?
How can you tell?
It
can
sounds
see
like
you,
you're
bro.
talking through a pillow.
Yeah,
He's time travel.
Granny's also
Oh.
a computer guy, Roman.
He can see you, bro.
Okay.
No,
He's
Granny
sitting
is a
up right now.
He's in the
computer.
backyard. He's smoking a cigarette.
I'm actually not smoking a cigarette. I just prefer not to be next to you in the house.
Not
when
you.
you're on live.
He is.
Oh.
Because
Not you,
it's
Eric.
fucking-
He is. Your backyard, smoking a cigarette, watching you. He said, "Jesus, what the fuck? Fucking weirdo. Fucking Trump and shit." What the
I'm gonna go
fuck?
check on Punch a Hoe real quick. Hold on, I'll be back.
I was
Yeah,
ignorant,
no.
but I admit it. I admitted it. That was stupid. I said it. I know it. But I mean,
That's cool, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I mean, I say stupid things all the time.
it was dumb. It was
I don't
dumb.
care.
It was dumb. You know what? It
Hey,
taught me a
listen.
good lesson. I
I
really took
like
it
it.
serious that night. That night, I really took it serious, and I really thought about it. But I'm not just gonna talk shit. You know, I'm not gonna say things just because I heard it somewhere. Because that's how fake news gets spread.
Well, no,
Anything
you
else?
could say it like, "Hey, I don't know if this
no,
is
not
true."
if I'm not sure. If I'm not, no.
That's what
yeah,
I always
that-
say.
Okay.
Eric,
No,
can I ask you a question?
I would prefer to say, you know, like real.
My hand was
you know,
first. My hand was up first. You can't get mad at yourself because you heard about it. Trump said it. Whatever the fuck. I understand why he said it. But I just know it was stupid that he said it.
Oh,
So.
absolutely. It was so stupid. It was
Him.
so
He
stupid.
said it was stupid. He said it. You know.
Yeah,
Eric.
but that's what I'm saying, but yeah.
All right, Bernie's turn.
How much is your most expensive fedora?
I don't know, $12.99.
He's asking you because Punch bought a $900 one. So we asked a
No,
lot of people.
no.
Moron spends that much money on a hat.
I
would never
would.
do that.
You know what? Not even I could do the $900 hat.
I know.
I
See,
could
I'm
do the
not
nine-
gonna say. I'm not
I
gonna.
would
I'm not
spend
gonna
that much on a video game system, but not a hat.
I wouldn't even spend that much on a
told
video
Punch
game
earlier.
I never have,
been,
Pete, but I'm saying I could see myself. The farthest thing I would
This way.
spend overdue would be.
I have
like a-
drove cars for
I
that
get
much
that.
money that
Yeah.
I drove for years.
Yeah, the car I'm
I
in
know,
was
right?
is 900.
I'd get a brand new e-bike.
Thank you,
before I
lovely
bought
Joe.
a hat.
Love you. Thank you.
You know, I would do something cooler than get a hat. What is it?
Trying to defend you, Punch. Trying to defend you, Punch.
Is it a Kanye?
Yeah,
Is it Kanye West or something? Is it like one of the Kanye West kids out
I
there?
Maybe
can't really
get some
even
what-
see
maybe
what's
some
cool
what-
about the
No,
hat.
bro,
It looks
it
no
was like-
different than the ones I get for $10. It really
Yeah, it
looks
was
no
like
different.
it's just
Like I
fucking
said,
some like
$12.99.
bullshit Hawaiian weave deal.
That's why
That's
I'm not
bad.
against wearing fake Ray-Bans. I'll get those $15, $25 Ray-Bans because on
Yeah.
camera they look real, but they're fake.
Listen,
I can't. I'm not spending no
doesn't matter.
$300.
First of
Yeah.
all, as somebody who used to make eyeglasses, I can guarantee you it doesn't matter what the fuck they say. Every frame is 97 cents.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Big
I'm not
eyeglass.
against
No,
wearing fake
It's a little
stuff.
logo on the bottom. It's
I was-
a logo
I'm
on
not
the bottom.
against.
nigga.
I'm not against fake cheap brands because I know that, like you said, they're all cut from the same tin almost.
Here's how I look at it. Like, if I'm gonna buy, like, you know, if I'm gonna buy, like, I'm gonna buy cheap lighters, I'm gonna buy cheap sunglasses, and I'm gonna buy cheap hats. Because all three of those things get lost, stolen, dirty, or fucked up. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna spend too much money on any of that shit. Period.
Oh, well, you're a wise man. You're a wise man.
Like, that's
Definitely.
just period.
Wish I had you in my life when I was 10.
Really?
Ew.
It's kind of a weird thing
What the
to
fuck are
say.
you trying to say?
He's a wise man. I would have learned a lot from him. I'm just giving him a compliment. He's a smart, intelligent guy.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
appreciate it, kid, but like, who was around you when you were 10?
I don't know. I don't have any friends, bro.
Ewoks. That's why
Walk
they call
alone.
them jaywalks.
She walks alone.
They call Mountain Timer E and jaywalks. Nah, just joking.
Bro, is that a Kia?
Kia
Well,
real?
that's yeah.
What?
Well,
I was looking at your photo.
No, that's the new Kia Soul GT. special
So it
edition.
is a Kia. So yes, it is a Kia.
Yes,
I
obviously.
like Korean cars. I've always been a fan.
You big Korea guy?
Yeah, like South Korea and stuff. I thought. Like
Not
Seoul.
that you don't. Not North.
No.
Schmidt, are
Why
you
not?
popping in? Schmidt, maybe you should pop in for a couple minutes.
Schmidt,
What's
bring
on-
your
what,
fucking
huh?
bitch ass in here.
North Korea.
That's how
is
you gotta
just-
summon Schmidt.
It's just a rough neighborhood.
Actually, here, hold on. Schmidt!
All I said, Roman, is if you're in the same room when I'm streaming, make sure you just don't have your microphone on. You just have the headphones on.
I hear you. But here's the thing: when you're talking in the mic, you're coming in my headphones, and I'm hearing you live at the same time, and it gives me a headache. So I have to be where I can't hear you live right next to me. You get what I'm saying?
You think you're special, special.
So very special.
Cause I'm
Oh,
a freak.
I'm a what?
The song. Was that a freak in the song? Freak?
No.
Freak.
Creep.
Creep. That's what creep, yeah. Creep, freak.
Freak.
Sounds the same.
Here's the thing.
Just ain't been on the down low, and I don't know the song anymore.
Hey, here's the thing. Person's probably Dave.
Creep.
No, the person in Pesci's chat.
I don't think Dave knows about my stream.
Yeah, he does.
Of course he does, man.
Actually, everybody knows about your
What's up, bro?
thing.
You hang out with pedophiles? Or do you hang out with pedophiles? How's that working out for you?
You gotta be careful with that word, man. You don't know it's alleged, right?
Oh, there he is. I told you if I did the clap, he'd come.
Yep.
Listen. Granny had a cup of coffee at Speedway like Dustin Diamond did in TNA.
Granny, let me tell Granny what that's from. So, Granny, Rome was being serious one night, talking to somebody serious. Jake busted into Discord and goes, listen, when Rome was actually being serious. And we're like, what the fuck you want, Jake? And he goes, Dustin Diamond had a cup of coffee with TNA wrestling. We're like, what the fuck? And then that's when Rome and him fell out. And then that was like the last time we had Jake around. But that's what
He
started
always
it.
busts out with that listen shit.
So,
Listen,
yeah,
because
and I had to tell Granny what it's from. I gotta it's from. I'll have Punchhole send you the clip, but it's funny now when you look back at it. You get a good chuckle out of it. But Rome was pissed because Rome was talking about some serious shit, and Jake barged into Discord and goes, "Listen." We're like, what? What the fuck do you want, Jake? And he goes, "Listen, Dustin Diamond had a cup of coffee, TNA." And Granny, on my Moon show, he came on my show. I go, Jake, I don't want you on my show unless you're talking about the moon. This is when I had Pena and Jacob Waters on the show. We were talking about the moon landing. Jake comes on the show, and I go, Jake, I told you only come on if you're talking about the moon. And he goes, listen, I want to talk about moonshine. And he started talking about moonshine. Now that was funny, Jake. That Jake disappeared.
He's in there somewhere.
yeah.
What? Oh,
Turn it
Turn it
off.
off.
'Cause it's-
You know, here's the thing, Granny. Day 25 is a good person.
Yeah, make sure your microphone's
Day
on.
25 did what now?
You know shit? All right.
No, I'm saying
Jake,
just turn the
turn the
microphone
microphone
on.
up.
Yeah, it's echoing.
It's echoing, dipshit.
That's
It's almost his first day.
What did Dave 25 do, Schmidt?
I'm
He's a
sorry.
good person.
Is he a good person?
He's a good
He said,
person.
Pena, where's the mermaid? I haven't seen the mermaid. That bitch went deep or something.
He's gonna be on Pook's show. Pook's having her on his show.
Might as well have Schmidt go back to being Jake.
Schmidt,
All you gotta do is put the
what about the
I'm trying to
Flapster?
teach you.
The mic's off. What else?
The who?
Y'all don't know about the Flabster?
Who's
Who's
Flapster?
that?
That's Dave 25's girlfriend.
That's
Oh.
Dave. That's Dave's girl. I can imagine if Jake had her on the show and he goes, I heard they call you Flapster. I'm sorry.
Well, she has rap songs.
I'm sorry.
You mean, is that the cunt from Rhode Island? The Rhode
At
Island
least he said
cunt?
she's smoking in a bathroom somewhere. That would be a bed in a
Yes.
casino.
Yes, Schmidt. That is the Rhode Island cunt.
Shout out to James Geit and shout out to Lovely Joe.
Pesci hates kids, and he's petty, and he's on Schedule 2 narcotic.
I don't know why he wouldn't just say what it was. When you say it that way, it makes it sound worse than what it was.
Schedule 2 narcotic.
That's what
He didn't
Jake
fucking
used
know
to
it,
say.
why?
The first time, and here's the funny thing, the first time he said it, I didn't even know what he was talking about. I'm like, what the fuck are you
Yeah,
talking
we're like,
about?
is he on heroin?
And he's like, Adderall.
that's it, man.
Schedule 2 narcotics.
Maybe that's what Dave's, because he could probably get any kind of drug he wants. Jake, maybe Dave's into that. I don't know. Can't think of why he'd be hanging out with the kids.
I mean,
No, if Granny
to be
said he was
fair,
a professional
marijuana-
troll. Trolls are going to hang out with other trolls.
He's not oh, hold on. I never called him a professional troll.
Oh.
I said that he was a dog shit troll that will never stop.
A dog shit troll.
Yeah.
Like the opposite
He-
of professional.
You think he's an actual piece of shit nothing.
He is an actual piece of shit nothing. Jake is smarter than him.
Yeah,
which
no,
is,
we picked up on that. I said that. I think we even said that.
yeah, Jake actually, if they were to go with IQs, Jake is fucking leaps and bounds. But yeah, actually, if you took him and his pregnant girlfriend, which fingers crossed for a stillborn,
Pregnant or her cheeks are pregnant?
yeah, no, Dave's girlfriend's pregnant, and let's just hope that
Oh,
thing doesn't
gross.
survive.
Yeah.
God, dude, that's not
but-
what I say.
No, if you combine both of their fucking IQs, Jake is leaps and bounds beyond them.
And if you told Jake that every time he saw Dave 25, he'd go, I'm smarter than Dave. They said I'm smarter than you, Dave.
Granny said so.
Well, because
Oh,
we
sorry,
did the
Granny
lab.
told
I never called him my lab dog, but when we made that picture of him, he goes, look, I'm a lab dog now.
That was funny.
That was
I don't agree with the guy in your chat. I don't know who that is. It's either I'm going either Servap or Dave or a mixture. And do you know? Here's the thing.
Do they have a wrench? I don't. Do they have a
No,
wrench?
they do not
No, they
have
don't
a
have a
If
wrench.
they don't have a wrench, I do not know who it is.
Okay, well, that's either Servap or Jake. And listen, I actually talked to
It's not
Doyle
Jake.
today.
You'll know it's Jake. Jake can't hold
For-
back. He'll write "fuck you." He'll
No,
pull
yeah,
Frank
no.
and
No. I know it's not Jake. I misspoke. It's either Dave
Feel free.
or somebody that hates Doyle. Doyle went full fucking Hawaiian punch-a-ho on us, actually.
Define. Tell us. What's Hawaiian punch a hole mean? He bought you a hat? Elaborate.
No, he fucking started
From
snoring.
the real puppeteer Doyle, we know who is behind everything.
But we had a pretty good discussion today, and no, that I disagree with what you're saying. I don't think Doyle's pulling any of those fucking strings.
No, I'm just reading off a comment from here's.
As far as the Dave stuff goes, I don't know.
I see what you
I don't know that.
No, his name.
I don't know
is
Dave
He's
got
talking,
on
he's
that.
talking to him.
Having
I
it.
read that. Oh,
He gets it.
he's.
Yeah, Dave. No, the shit with Dave, like it's alarming because what Dave's trying to do is Dave is trying to get like whatever little clout is left out of Jake, and then he's just gonna fucking shit on him like he did for 2 fucking years previous to that.
Yeah.
I doxing him and shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, he did do that, but I mean,
Well, I
Guilty.
think what he did was he was probably using Jake initially, thinking he could get his voice heard on Steel
Yes,
Toe and
there's
Bubba
my-
or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Whatever
that's
Jake-
exactly what he's doing right now.
Everything
Yeah.
turned off.
Because everybody else already has him blocked. But if Jake can bring up the points he wants
You're
to
saying
say,
you want me to
or
pull
well,
this?
Day 25 is a good person, Granny.
This one.
I talked to him, or some shit.
I'm not going to, but I'll keep it up.
Yeah, that's
there.
basically his stint right now, dude. And honestly, again, man, I really feel bad for Jake, and I don't at the same time, because like I'm the kind of person that's like, dude, you made your own fucking bed, but at the same time, like, I don't think he knows what he's doing to himself. You know what I mean? He's literally burnt damn near every fucking bridge other than Dave 25 and his fucking fat cunt girlfriend.
Well, just like you said, Granny, he thinks wrestling is real. Life is pro wrestling. It's all just promos and interviews and baby faces and heels. Yeah. Basically, that's the only thing. I mean, honestly, that's you can tell that because Jake. Remember what me and Pesci said a long time ago, before Granny was around, was that who does Jake watch all day long? He watches Bubba and Steel Toe in the morning, blah blah blah. But then he does nothing but watch old wrestling and Cornette and Bolin. So he acts just like Cornette and Bolin. Fuck you, motherfucker! I'm gonna come over and goddamn show chair up your ass, you piece of shit. Nothing, It's just a promo. He's emulating the shit that he watches, fucking. But then he'll say, "I don't watch wrestling."
I don't watch wrestling, and he did an AEW fucking prediction video.
I don't watch wrestling, bro. All you watch is wrestling.
Me and Granny are not on speaking terms.
Is that what he said?
No, but I can picture him saying, I honestly have not talked to him.
He's like, is that what he said? It's believable.
I was going to go on the show the one day, Granny, just to literally fuck around. I was going to put Pesci 27 just to make myself laugh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I went, I was immediately banned, of course. And all I said was, hello, Jake, and he fucking banned me.
That's what I said.
Whatever.
It's like, dude, he's just, you know what, dude, let that guy just...
Yeah, it's like, again, fuck it. I'll be Jake's friend, but it's never going to be the capacity that it was. He's never allowed on the show again. He's never allowed.
Yeah, he's got to go back to being a chat guy. Stay in the chat. Quit trying to meet people and grow personal with them.
That might even be fucking bad at that point, too, because he's going to want to be a moderator. He's going to send me fucking 48 goddamn links a day.
No, because then if he can't understand just being a normal guy in the chat, then he don't need to be around. He needs to learn respect. Hear that, Jake?
And that's kind of what I've said, man. Like, I was like, look, I've tried the nice approach with Jake. You know what I mean?
I feel like of me fucking burying his ass. That's why I said I grew tired of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bury him, man. But like now it's just gonna be like tough love, kind of. You know what I mean?
No
like,
one's gonna feel bad. I'll tell you
this.
this: no one's gonna feel bad for you saying anything about him. They know that he has it coming. That's the one thing Jake doesn't have in his corner anymore. People used to feel bad. He don't have that no more.
Yeah. Yep.
And the shit that we say, it's not even end of the road shit. It's more like learning material shit. So even the shit you're saying, you're just really shining light on stuff. Don't look at it like you're being a fucked up individual.
Here's the thing says it is Doyle. What would you know?
Well, also,
that's a fake
he used
account.
Granny as his.
That's a fake account. No one's paying
He
attention.
used Granny as his pit bull bodyguard.
It's a fake
and everything
account.
against this Dave guy, and then 2 weeks later, Dave is his best friend.
They're just trying to
after he's over here crying about it. It's like, what?
Oh, that wasn't the only fucking instance he tried to do that too. You know that, right? He tried to do that with another guy from Bubba's.
Right. You know who we haven't seen in a while is Crackhead Calvin.
It wasn't even the real crackhead Kelvin. We always knew that. It was Servat.
Not well.
Shout out to Arcade Pilot. Shout out to Nadine. What up, Jimmy Thunder? Oh, speaking of Servat.
Well, look how that happened, huh? Look how that happened. Calvin, Jimmy Thunder, oops, TJ, oops, sorry, Granny. Who appears?
Like I said,
I
I'm
don't give
glad
a fuck if anybody knows my real name.
I'm glad Kelvin was gone. He was too slow.
Oh my God, bro. Granny, it's a fucking joke on. I know you don't care. I'm explaining like what Jake always says. Oh, TJ, oops, like there's the whole gimmick of not saying Jake and the word gimmick together is too much of a compliment because it's all like he knows what he's doing. I don't think he does sometimes. I think he learned it and watches so much wrestling. He does something that works somewhere, and he tries.
I know it wasn't you, Jimmy. I know. We know. We all know.
Jimmy, the fact that you and Mountain Timer go back and forth about it is the only reason I say it.
Well, to be fair, though,
get upset. Who cares?
I know Brad would get mad that I'm saying this, but I think Brad has made a couple fakes in his day and didn't claim.
Most definitely. There's been numerous times, I said to him, there's numerous times that, hey, Mountain Timer, in the chat when he's talking about somebody and he says something right after, like he's playing off himself.
PK's made a couple. Schmidt has the evidence for that.
Have fun on
so
that.
don't yell at me.
Yeah, PK has
fun on that.
At least when Jay Walks makes fakes accounts, you know it's him. Because he does it with the wrench.
Yeah, or when I change my name, it's still my account, so it just changes my name previously in the chat, so you know it's me or Jay Walks.
Yeah, I mean now that Granny has made glasses, tomorrow I'm going to be the world's best eyeglass frame maker for 97 cents.
Bitch, you can make fucking glasses to save your life.
Bro, I'm retired Halo, third rank professional gamer in the country. Okay? You moved up when I retired.
I thought you were a professional hopscotch jumper.
That's underground kayfabe. That's after I was a professional poker dealer.
Oh.
Then player.
Are you a tetherball or four corners champion as well?
No. Listen. Don't. No. This is straight up hopscotch. Okay. Put the rock down square. Jump over the things. No. Just hopscotch. Regular. Put piece of chalk. Put the rock down. Jump over it. Jump back. And win. I win all the time. I never lose. That's why I'm champion. I don't
First
smoke.
time I met Jay Walks, he goes, "You need like an enforcer?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
I know. I heard Jay told that. He's like, "Yeah, that's my gimmick. That's my gimmick." It was not a gimmick, really. I really fucking am stupid fuck.
I'll throw fucking
I smoke cigarettes. That's about it, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have anything to help you with.
What am I smoking?
Yeah.
Or something from Iraq, probably.
Jimmy Thunder, a.k.a. Servap Singh, said, "I've heard."
Smoking a black
He said, "I've heard of underground hopscotch leagues."
Thank you. I did tour Australia.
No, Boston
New
is
Zealand,
the head of security, Jimmy Thunder. There's a
I
difference.
did tour overseas.
Jimmy Thunder, Boston's head of security, he does the
Walmart parking lots.
No, he watches like he keeps an eye on out stuff for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Boston and congratulations on your new marriage. I'm glad you found love.
He's got that Ring doorbell security thing. He reports to you what the handicap chairs aren't put back in the Walmart parking lot properly.
Hey, Granny.
Yeah, Boston.
What's
Boston, tell your wife and my
Did you paint that skull behind you?
What?
Did you paint that drawing behind you, that skull?
Actually, no, Lemmy did.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh, what do you got? Let me see.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, I like that. That's really fucking good. I'd buy something like that.
Yeah, I'll tell her. Yeah, she paid.
Now the picture behind him, I got Lemmy that as a gift.
Yeah, he did. The Rick and Morty one?
Before we knew
The
Granny was
Rick and Morty
Granny,
one,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
The other one I did too, but I already own that. And she said it on stream, and I was like, she likes this movie like that? I didn't even know.
The Dead Alive one?
So I had that because I remember that movie, it being in video stores. Meaning I never watched
where's
it.
the skull?
But the nostalgia picture, I bought it. And she said on her stream, I go, if you could have one picture in your room, this is a true story, ask her. I go, if you could have one picture in your room, what would it be? She mentioned that movie. And I'm like, I have that, and I don't even care for it like she would. So I sent her that one out. And the Rick and Morty one, I bought one for my dad and got one for free, and I sent her that one.
You see the weird one to the left? That one's That one's my favorite. It's like this weird interdimensional being.
Yeah, it's super fucking. It's a little go twice.
Like
Hello,
a
Samantha
glass-
the gamer.
Glass head, and he's got like this like weird hole inside of him. It's fucking.
Now I do like the Nightmare Before Christmas guy or whatever.
That's
that
fucked
is.
up. I'm putting the phone closer to my face. Obviously, you see that. Like I can see
So
the thing
that
better. I can't see
picture,
it.
that picture of that movie, Granny, I'll take a picture and send it to you. I got like 50 of those hanging up. Not of that movie, but I collect those. And it's all like 80s movies and video games.
Oh, like yeah, like
Pictures
80s,
like that. Yeah.
80s fucking
Like
movie pictures.
I got Lost Boys, Goonies. You know, it's all like
Jaywalks,
they're
the
so
Bounty
that the
Hunter.
game
Is
exchanges.
that with the mouth behind him?
Jaywalks, fucking drywall that shit on your fucking ceiling, dog.
No, that's a picture I sent. I'll show you what it
The
is
mouth
later.
one?
It is drywall. He's
You know what I
painting
mean
it.
though? The Lord of the Flies.
Why are you
From a movie
bleeding?
that if you went to a Blockbuster video and you went past the horror section, you'll remember that
Oh.
picture.
Isn't it Lord
Cry
of the
one.
Flies?
Paint, bro.
It's not Lord of the Flies.
Oh, you want to hear? I want to hear something that's pretty. I think it's pretty classic, pretty epic. I'll teach my son this. So, my dogs, the fucking what are they called? The runs, you know the runs. I just took it off. It's the wire frayed.
To runs. That's
cord
what they
inside-
call diarrhea up here.
Okay, yeah, dog runs. No, they had the fucking leash runs. You know what I'm saying? And the cord.
Big
I
lead
keep-
out there. Yeah.
I'm trying to find it. I just threw it away.
You know what we call that type of style of bandana that you're wearing?
It's not bandana. It's
A
I don't
drug
mean to-
bonnet.
yeah. It's I had brain surgery, bro. So sometimes I put it in the freezer. I'm sorry. I have bad sores over there. I put them in the freezer and they get cold, and I put them on my head so it takes away the headache. Anything else?
No, I know you had brain
Big headache,
surgery.
you know, your brain.
No, I'm just saying. Anything else you want to
My
make fun
friend had his
of?
brain.
No, I wasn't making fun of you. I'm just saying that they call them drug bonnets in the South.
Right here, we call them relieve the pain from the brain. Okay.
Do-rag.
I don't fucking. So, anyways, I've been telling my wife to fucking get a new leash. I won't get a new leash. I'm fucking tired of it. And I fucking cut my finger, but I really didn't. So I spray painted it all red. And went back and said, I got fucking asked for band-aids, and I put band-aids all over my finger. To make her feel bad. So she doesn't know that I actually never cut my finger. I just fucking spray painted it with red paint.
I always am so high I catch like 40% of what Jaywalks always says. Jaywalks
Me too, bro.
can
Me
tell
too. Me too. Me too.
He said me too.
Jay Walks doesn't remember what Jay Walks. What are you talking about, guys?
One
Yeah.
time he messaged me the day after. He goes, I don't know what I said yesterday, so we'll just
Yeah.
look at it like that.
Call it squash, yeah. Call it squash.
It's
Yeah,
alright.
no,
Jay Walks on that. Jay
Meanwhile,
Walks
I
has
didn't even
messaged me,
remember.
Thanks for interpreting what I said. I don't remember what I said, but thanks for interpreting it.
Yeah, I need to have Schmidt around so he can say what I want to say, and I'll just say a few words. It's like, like the translator in the UFC after the Brazilian wins, he speaks English for you. I need Schmidt there. I can't.
No,
Yeah.
fucking no. Fucking, and then Jacob Waters would think that Jay Walks is like talking shit about him about UFC. And Jay Walks is like, bro, I'm talking about the actual UFC fight, not you and your UFC gym or whatever.
Yeah, listen, yeah. Go back and put the belt on that, hold jeans up, call it a black belt because it's black. You got it at Marshalls, but you're actually not even a white belt, so fuck off. How about that?
Black belts don't mean shit anyway. Unless you're like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I'll give them credit. Their black belts actually mean a little something. Karate, kung fu, all that shit don't mean dick. Taekwondo, it's just a scam to get you to pay more money to take more classes. Not saying you couldn't be a badass training those disciplines, but let's just say they tired you along so you'll spend more
See what I'm talking about?
That's Scientology.
Talking disgusting. Hold on, I'm trying to find the place I fucking cut my finger. But I really did cut my finger.
Like when your 6-year-old kid is an
Traveler's Gym.
8-3 black belt in
Hey, see what I'm talking about, Granny?
karate or whatever, and the motherfucker can't fight.
What's that?
You know.
You see what I'm talking about? You guys see what I'm talking about? The leash
Yeah.
part, the
it's
lead, the
split.
run.
You know,
Yeah, it's split. So I said, listen, this dog right here, he's 11 years old. He's not gonna make it much longer. I don't want to talk about it. But the new guy, he's like 2, and I ain't catching him. This fucking lead run, it breaks, it rips, it shreds. He's not coming back. I ain't catching him. No one's catching him. This guy right here, he got one good run left in him. I'll catch up with him eventually. But the other guy, he's a fucking psycho. So whatever.
It sounds like my phone takes off
Look in the
running.
morning.
Bro. You gotta
Release
get to the
the.
car.
What's a big boy, huh? What's a big boy?
Schmidt should debate Indy Phil. He thinks Kung Fu is the best jiu-jitsu. Guys are fake tough guys.
Who said that? Billy Blanks? What? Taibo what?
Brazilian jiu-jitsu is way better than fucking kung fu, karate, taekwondo, because they actually show you how to choke motherfuckers out and hurt people and shit.
I did.
Karate,
I said the Time
taekwondo,
Travelers,
all
Jim
shit.
Thunder.
Kung fu,
Sapeshi, read my last comment. I read them all.
be nice to your mama and shit.
Let me save a little voice up here, Thunder. Congratulations on the Time Travelers Jim comment.
When people and I, when somebody, when I, like tonight, Pesci and that guy that cut me off there and I pulled over. When you're about
That
to
was
get in
hilarious.
physical,
I wish we
when
could
you're
have
about
got
to
that
get-
on tape.
when you're about to get into a physical fight with somebody and they square up and they're not loose, and I just look at them and say, "You're not loose. You're too tight." Besides, you
He
tough.
was
By the time you
yelling at
punch
this
me,
guy on the side of the
I'm gonna take
street.
you down. I'm gonna break your elbow. And when you say you break your elbow and you say how you gonna break their wrist, people forget like what? You what? Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time trying to punch you. You might be good, Bob. I'm gonna catch you, flip you, turn you, spin you, and then I'm gonna fucking break your wrist and
Boss
you're gonna have
man
a big
has entered
hospital
the
bill.
build.
That's it.
Shout out to
That's
Boss
it. Who
Man.
cares, Boss Man? Go back to English class, Boss Man.
Nowadays, I'm not fighting anybody. I'm just either avoiding fights or shooting them.
Wait a minute.
No, I
Arcade
don't-
Chaos says, I've lived here over 13 years. I've never heard it ever rain as hard as it's raining now. This is some Bible 40 days and night shit.
Yeah, it's
Nothing
hard.
worth fighting over.
I don't know what Bible 40 days means.
I don't know.
Another
No,
day
that's
in
my
Coney
biggest
Island says
flaw.
Jim Thun.
That's not a flaw. It's a serious issue of mine. Like my kids have told me, Dad, you're gonna get killed. Someone's gonna have a gun one day. You always say there's somebody always bigger and badder. You're the baddest guy in the round. You always say it. That means to yourself. And I say, yeah, you're
BC
right.
said can't get into fights when you carry, right, Schmidt?
Nope. Exactly.
I agree.
You can't, when you
I
have
agree.
a gun, you can't get into fights because you'll get extra charges for that shit. You can only get into fights if you're unarmed. Now, if a motherfucker starts beating you up, robbing you, yeah, self-defense is self-defense. But you can't be having road rage or somebody cut you off or.
I understand. I'm well aware. I've told people when I. No, sorry.
It's like, bro, you gotta just avoid fights. Nothing's worth fighting over except for your family, your animals, your friends.
It's respect with me. Respect is key everywhere. It's to me, it's everything. It's respect and loyalty, and I really believe that. Road rage, yes, that's stupid. Getting no fight at a gas station because someone's smoking a cigarette. Respect is huge. Just lack of respect is huge, and I have no problem telling somebody how I feel when I'm not giving respect. And if they don't like it, they can get more verbally, and then if we have to go physically, that's when I just tell you what I'm going to do, and it's going to hurt. And maybe you'll be good at it. Maybe you'll be better than me. That's fine. There's somebody better than me. Of course there will be. But I'm not afraid to tell you that maybe you're not it. And I'd rather get a fight with a bunch of. I'd rather get in a fight with a bunch of 4 or 5 kids. I'd rather get in a fight with a group of guys because I know I'm going to lose. But 3 of them will go to the hospital with me, and the other 2 might not. But 3 will go to the hospital with me, and I'm 1. So that's a win. If I can get my ass destroyed, it's happened. And that's how I get my aggression out. That's all I get. It's a problem. I know it's a problem. People, I know.
That's all you need to do. Or smoke weed. Smoke weed or punch that punching bag.
Boss Man says he challenges Schmidt to a fight in a steel cage.
Challenge Schmidt to a fucking history. Yeah, something to do with smarts. You guys are too fucking smart, man. What are you doing?
I'm not fighting anybody.
What are you doing?
Those days are gone. Only until.
Shadows?
Well, Schmidt, you're fucking 87 years old.
Watch your head.
I'm 137.
Yo, you and Granny were talking about fucking. You would start off talking about Pinocchio or something or some fable. And then started talking about fucking all kinds of history shit. I'm like, I don't know what. I'm out of here. Yeah, too smart for me.
I was tight.
Shout out to Lovely
Wait,
Joe.
what?
When you
I was
you
tight.
were talking about you know some folklore you started talking about, but then you started going especially on history and shit. But then you started talking about like real smart things, like educationally. I don't sound stupid, but I'm not smart like that. I'm not trying to sound like Pesci and put myself down like that. I'm talking about literally like the current event thing, the current events or world news, or I'm not talking about time travel and fucking Nostradamus and fucking Illuminati. I'm talking about you guys
that
talking
shit.
about fucking. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not
You
talking about
said
that kind of shit.
Pinocchio, bro.
I'm talking like I don't know what you guys talked about the other day.
Pinocchio?
What year did the Germans bomb Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, I'm not Pesci. Germans didn't bomb Pearl Harbor. Okay.
Yeah, you know that at least.
I learned that the other night when you go to Pesci.
Oh.
Well, I don't, dude. Sorry,
No,
I didn't
I knew-
do
I
well
knew-
in school. I never
knew that.
claimed to be smart like Brad said.
No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's. Pearl Harbor, that kind of stuff. Christopher Columbus discovered America, did or not. When you guys start talking about, he didn't make it to America. He made it to like Virgin Islands and met somebody and said kumbaya. And this guy.
So why are you
this
saying
really
you're not
happened.
smart? You know shit. Yeah.
No, I can't.
Oh, we're talking about
Columbus.
I didn't know Christopher Columbus saying kumbaya. I would have thought that was a foreign thing.
I don't know he did. I just said it.
Foreign.
I just said that, Pesci. I don't know he did. So
Christopher Columbus never made it to America. He fucking landed in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, he landed in the Isle of Hispaniola, aka what? Haiti, Dominican Republic.
I don't know. I didn't really know
Roman's
that.
been to the Dominican Republic.
They don't call it Columbus Day where I live. We celebrate Native American Day.
Indigenous People Day, sir. October 12th.
Like what someone just said, I just learned what woke meant. Woke, I've already forgotten now. Woke means like people that are awake to the cause or some shit like that. Like they're fucking. What does woke mean again?
Woke means you're fucked.
What's the term though? It's awake. I'm woke. I woke up to see the light kind of thing. And what the fucking.
No, I always crack the joke. I always say woke, more like slept.
All right, how about this one, Jaywalks? Here's a little fact for you. You know what the only American to receive the highest reward from the Nazi government? Do you know who that American was? The highest civilian award you could receive from the Nazi government.
The highest
like your
award
book
you
to
receive?
like society of injustice and racism, and you're like trying to fight against it.
He invented the assembly line.
Yeah, he invented the assembly line. Yep, you're absolutely right.
Can you say it again? You're talking like a Nobel Peace Prize?
So the Nazi military, the Nazi government gave this guy, an American, the highest civilian award that you can receive outside of military service.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Henry Ford.
Henry Ford, the legend.
Okay, I remember that. It was the cars. Yeah, maybe the cars. Okay. Assembly line.
He taught them the assembly line.
Protocols of Zion, said Roman.
Well, I don't know if he wrote it.
Roman's a Jewish man.
But I know that he had something to do with it. Let me see.
Huh?
Dad?
What?
Dad?
Yeah, Henry Ford and whatchamacallit?
I thought Henry Ford invented the Ford.
Charles Lindbergh was a Nazi. He was from Germany. Charles Lindbergh came here after Germany. Pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but...
Jimmy Thunder says, hey, Roman, do you know MJF?
I don't know what JF means.
MJF is Maxwell Jacob Freeman. He claims he's a Jewish wrestler.
He's Jewish, yeah.
MJF. Hey, Roman, do you know MJF? He's a wrestler. It's on TV. You'd have to...
All right, later, guys. Have a great night.
Take care, Granny.
Good night, Granny.
Take it easy.
And that was Granny Loves Getting Banned.
And he loves anal. And he misses Jake.
That's his other account. It was called Granny Loves Anal.
He does miss Jake.
He had an account called Granny Loves Anal.
Christopher BC says Christopher Columbus had a cup of coffee with Dustin Tyler.
No, Christopher Columbus had a cup of coffee with fucking the dude from White Fang.
Oh shit!
Who's Willow?
Google it.
I will later
Jay
on.
Walks didn't know who
Drop
Willow
down
was.
there.
I said, who do you think shorter, Schmidt? I said, the midget from Bad Santa, or the midget or Willow.
I don't know what Willow is.
I don't know. But
Jimmy
the
Thunder
guy
said,
from
"Is there a
Willow
football
named
watch along
Warwick.
tomorrow?"
Hey,
Probably.
you know the guy from Willow? He was also the.
Where at Mountain Timer's house?
He was also the leprechaun, Jay Walks.
Yeah, Warwick something was his name. Warwick Davis, something like that.
Well, Peter Dinklage would tell you that's discrimination that they call the midgets to play midget roles. Meanwhile, that's how they make their
He's
money,
worse.
Dinklage.
Or a little
Peter
person
Dinklage
worse.
is the dumbest motherfucker ever.
Yeah, the whole thing about people.
The name of the
on
stream
YouTube-
is Short Talk. We're talking about Dinklage.
Perfect.
Dinklage
Spun that
is the
around.
dumbest, shortest person I've ever heard.
Oh,
Dumb
Pesci,
and
are
short.
you or Roman going to the? Are you or Roman going to the game tomorrow?
I am. I don't know if Roman's coming. He probably is. His buddy's got the season tickets. He has a bunch. He's a baller.
You're actually going to the game for sure tomorrow?
Yeah. I was invited last week. Whether Roman goes or not, I don't know. I wasn't invited by Roman. I was invited by the guy with the tickets.
You're going with the other two guys. Right?
Shim
Tommy,
Shim.
you're
Yeah,
with-
he was in the chat the other day. He was in Discord. If you see a Discord and says Shim, that's him.
All right.
That's the money. That's the construction guy. That guy's got his shit together. He's not like fucking Roman all crazy and shit. Shim's actually a smart
guy who
guy.
owns the
He's not
food
gonna
truck?
say, huh? No, the food truck is
The
my
food truck
buddies
guy?
that I do the car lot with. Those guys aren't Jewish.
Oh,
Those
okay.
guys
That's
are-
Phil or whatever, the honest realtor.
yeah.
Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, Buffalo looks good. We'll see. Barring injuries, of course.
Tonight's stream was dedicated to the Mountain Timer. That's why it's called Short Talk with Punch, because, you know, Brad used to love talking about the shorts. The door will always be open, Brad. The pool is always a lot better over here than there.
You're not getting a link, bro.
He almost hit me with a Jake Hudson line, but not really, when he said childish bullshit. Well, I didn't do anything childish.
I'm tired of the bullshit.
Jake's never been tired of the bullshit. He loves it. He's got to be the one. He's got to be the one pranking my phone.
Yeah, I left the chat a little bit ago for like 5 minutes because someone sent me this funny Dr. Phil video I had to watch. I was dying. This fat lady was getting trolled during the pandemic, and she thought she was in a relationship, like engaged to Bret Michaels.
I used to watch
Oh,
that
yeah,
show Bret
right.
Michaels had on MTV when he'd have all the
Schmidt, you
chicks.
see,
The fake driver's license was the best though.
Schmidt, you see that thing on Ty on Netflix, the football player? You watched that yet?
The what?
The fake girlfriend Notre Dame. You watched that yet? On Netflix?
No, I haven't.
I didn't see it yet. I think you've seen it.
No, I
What's
haven't.
that porn documentary they got on Netflix right now? That shit was hilarious.
The what?
There's a porn documentary on Netflix right now.
Nice.
About like current porn stars like right now and shit. And I recognized like all of them. It was hilarious.
I dropped out the chat. I don't know if you noticed.
I haven't seen any of that.
Oh, the one girl was calling her boyfriend to let her know she was doing a bondage shoot. He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Well, I mean, you're gonna date a porn star, you know.
We
Yeah.
are the light.
Her mom was hilarious too, and she's like, "I'm against it too." And she hasn't even told her own. He says, "My husband, her father doesn't even know what she does. He hasn't told her yet. She hasn't told her."
Well, she's trying to kill him.
Yeah.
The mirror is I'm the man.
Make him feel like the ultimate failure as a father.
When she quit doing porn, she eventually told him like she quit like end of 2021, whatever.
Let's face it, if it wasn't for bad.
You know what was funny? She said, what was hilarious? She said that she says I only made $25,000 in 3 months. It's like fuck you.
And I told my daughter, she fucking when she waitresses at a fucking Italian restaurant, she got like $50 tip. She's made like $400 in a night, and I'm like, that's fucking, you make like whore money. You make slut money. It's funny as shit, but
whore money.
Dude, I tell you what, man. I tell you what, Jay. Like I work in the service industry, and it's like they tell these young girls to flirt with older men.
No, she said
that's literally what they tell us.
Yeah, that's why it's funny she chose that.
Oh yeah, I told her. I said you make $50 bills for the.
She never said roll
but
cigarette.
I want you to fucking just.
You mean roll cigarette? You mean
make sure you get a good look at him, and get a look at his vehicle per se. And when you come home, just make sure that person's not following you. I don't give a shit.
I believe you.
That's all. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, also that's why, especially bars, they hire all 21 to 25-year-old, or 30-year-old hot chicks. Push their alcohol.
If I wanted to be a real
I'm trying to work.
Rock of Love, yeah, that was the show. I used to watch Rock of Love.
She was
This
funny.
is before Netflix.
That Heather girl was
It was
hilarious.
around, but it was when Netflix mailed you shit.
Rock of Love.
I used to watch that. It was a good show. Those bitches on there were fucking hot and slutty.
Nice, love it.
It was a show like these girls were all trying to date Bret Michaels, and he would, like, literally probably got to fuck every one of them. I mean,
Even though Bret Michaels, I think, was actually married at the time, right?
the one with Flavor
Can I
Flav,
tell-
I
can I
didn't
tell
watch
you-
as much, but I remember. I remember Flavor of Love, but I couldn't get
Bret
into that one
Michaels-
as much because I always thought that one felt really fake.
I've met Bret Michaels, I don't know how many times. He comes to my town often. His best friend is a very good friend of mine.
Flavor
Literally,
of Love
seriously.
was good though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Flavor Flav. I love listening to him talk. I wish that show was still on. But the Bret Michaels one was
Well, Bret
better.
Michaels, he's from what, Pennsylvania or something, right?
I have no idea. I don't know. Bret Michaels is his best friend is Adam Sidman. Lives in my town. I coach his fucking kid. We're very good friends. Actually, his son was
That's a
actually the
hell
class
of a thing to
president,
know.
and he
The chick that
Yeah.
won Flavor of Love is married to Shaq.
Okay.
Ah, that's a good thing to know. Thanks, BC. The girl that the
Bret
chick that
Michaels'
won
best
Flavor of
friend
Love
is-
is married to Shaq.
Yeah, Bret Michaels comes with. I'm just thinking, that's about Bret Michaels. He's cool and a nice guy.
Bret Michaels
plays
lives
it.
in Arizona. Yeah, I mean, not shocked.
His best friend.
I
Yeah,
mean, he lives somewhere where it's probably known for spring break.
very nice guy. But like he was on the Apprentice, and I fucking telling us stories telling Adam stories. Adam would tell me. But yeah, he lives in my town. And his kid, I'm supposed to say Adam's kid. Adam is the best friend of Bret Michaels. His kid graduated with my kid this past year in high school. He was the class. He was the top kid, the smart kid. The class, what is it called? Victorian, class president, class Victorian.
Yeah,
Wasn't the president. The president. He was just a fucking.
Class Victoria.
Yeah, Victorian.
Horse.
Yeah, oh man, I would never like talking to Adam like I would have thought my son, his son would have been like professional something. His kid was an excellent soccer player. Never would have seen him.
The lap dog.
Just not couldn't be this smart, but choose sacrifice sports and girls to go to a college they wanted to go to and study and become valedictorian. It was just really cool. You know?
Goddamn basement dwellers.
All right, guys, I'm calling it a day.
Later, Pete.
Later.
Later, guys.
Later, homeschool it.
I can't believe it's already 2 a.m.
You went live. What time? Like midnight or something?
I did go late, yeah.
I just I don't know.
What was funny was I'm glad I went live, but the only reason why I went live was because I wanted to crack that
Yeah,
joke
right, yeah.
when I the short.
What are you eating? What are you eating? Don't fucking eat shit. You're gonna get sick. What are you eating? Slayer.
Yeah, so tomorrow, Browns Steelers.
Come on, buddy. Don't eat stuff just for the fuck of it, pal.
We will
Watch
find
I
out what
can't-
the
I
Browns
can't
are
do that.
really made of tomorrow.
Come on. Don't, I can't do that, buddy. We'll go inside, okay? We'll go inside. We'll go inside. You get old, buddy, okay? You're getting old. I love you. I like you.
I'm definitely not betting Cleveland. I'll bet against them. Like if somebody wanted to take Steelers, I'll bet them.
Just find out what this guy's betting, and you know what to do. You know, the guy that will give himself less points for the cause, and give you more points, and screw himself out of a half a point. You know what I'm talking about?
I always tell people over and unders are always open. Those are I always tell people to wish. Yeah, that I don't give a shit. You can bet over under.
Are you
I just
gonna
don't
make
root
videos
against
of
the
the Celtics?
Browns, and that's a fair thing for me to do. Because if anything, it would be unfair to say, "Hey, you can't bet them," or "You can't bet against them." Would be saying that would be the unfair thing.
Yeah, because no matter what, sometimes you're gonna want the under.
No,
No,
hey,
somebody
don't forget,
said
you gotta
this.
make
Somebody
videos
actually
of
had
the
this
Celtics.
stat. You could look this up one day, Schmidt. Some Vegas gambler said he put $1,000 against the Browns every game since, and then he said the year. And then he put with the odds how much you're up if you made that bet.
You're a fat guy. You're a fat boy now.
I don't remember
You're
the
so
number,
fat.
but you'd have to go look. But he's like, he goes, it was like something site where guys talk about bets that they've made big on and how they got big gambling. And one of them was a guy betting against Cleveland. Obviously more than 1,000 a game.
It's a good bet.
But however amount it was a big amount. It was a rich guy. The guy was already rich.
But I mean, smart move.
Yeah, it was like something like 30 grand. If you bet against the Browns, 30,000 every game since, and then they said the year, you would be up this amount, and it was like a crazy amount.
Go in your house. Go in your house. Go in your house. Go in your house, buddy. Go ahead. Go in your bed. No, not the floor. Not even the
Bet
floor right now.
literally against the spread, basically.
Okay.
So
Not
Pittsburgh's
in the floor
minus
now.
5.
Could be worse.
you're
It could be
betting-
Detroit.
You're betting Pittsburgh every time, no matter what. Even if the Browns look like they're going to
Detroit
win,
ain't even
against them.
sniffed the
And what's
playoffs.
funny is
Y'all
that
need to
Freddie
let up.
Kitchens year, we only won like 4 or 5 games with Freddie Kitchens, and we were supposed to go to the Super Bowl that year. So imagine if you were betting against us that year, and that year you were probably getting paid odds because the Browns were favored when we had Odell and everybody was fresh. What up, David H.
Nick Chubb,
Trades?
Kareem Hunt.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, it could be worse. You could be a Lions fan.
Well, you know what's funny about the Lions? I got to say this. Yeah, it is bad because the Lions' problem is this. They've actually drafted arguably better than us at times when you mention names like Stafford and Calvin Johnson. The problem is Detroit never wants to invest back in the team. You could make the argument, as bad as they've been, they've at least drafted players to be more excited about than we have. We've drafted guys that arguably a year later.
When you hire
coaches
Matt
go,
Millen as your coach,
those guys
or
probably wouldn't even
GM.
make our roster. Like there's guys we drafted that didn't even make rosters. Remember Tim Couch couldn't even remake the. He said it was because of his shoulder, but he didn't even make Green Bay when he left. We drafted Justin Gilbert at 9. There was that fat lineman that we traded our number 1 pick, drafted late to take some fat guy who played 3 years with us and was nothing but injured. And funny thing was, Johnny Manziel, at least you only paid 16 pick. The problem with the Johnny Manziel draft was you drafted 9 that year and you took Justin Gilbert and nobody knew who the fuck he was. Not even the experts. I mean, they knew of him, but they're like I remember John Gruden, this is before he was working back in the Raiders. He goes, this is a pick to scratch your head about. That was like one of the shocking picks because they thought we were going to take Manziel at 9. Yeah, Manziel didn't work out, but we would have at least understood that. Originally we had the 3rd pick, but we made a trade with Jacksonville. Jacksonville took Bortles. That didn't work. So it wasn't even like the quarterback that year. There wasn't really a quarterback to take. So the Browns did fine by trading out of that 3rd spot. It was the players they took with the trades that made that good move irrelevant. Because Bortles was awful. You're going to have to take a risk on Manziel, taking him at 16, you can at least live with. It's not like you took him number one, folks.
They should have took Lamar Jackson.
No, I said they should have took Lamar Jackson instead of Baker.
The Pats could have taken him.
I'm talking about
Manziel. You know?
I said that. Even though Lamar hasn't won no Super Bowl, at least he's played elite, and he whooped us a couple times. He even got hurt in the game, came back and whooped us. And Baker was in that game. Hey, Baker, you got whooped. And I said that. I would have took Lamar Jackson. Because, look, Lamar hasn't even got hurt like they thought. So it's like, yeah, sure, maybe he's not the best at throwers, but he showed the other week he could make a 50-yard bomb. He could throw it. Let's not say he can't. He can make throws.
I like Jimmy Thunder's bet. The parlay, the Chubb and Najee Harris to score touchdowns, 20 to get 100. That's a nice bet. That's a good bet.
Yeah, he likes.
Okay, I'll catch up with you guys.
Roman likes your bet, Thunder.
I never did that kind of bet. That one's the
later, Holmes.
Or like
Later.
Also, they have the passing yards one. Like with if passing yards, you could combine passing yards with touchdown passes too to certain people.
Yeah, Detroit is like the only franchise they made. One of the greatest running backs, Barry Sanders, retired early, and one of the greatest receivers,
Calvin Johnson retired early. They had guys like Darius Slay that they just let go. It's like they get players. You know, you brought in that Patriots coach. That was a disaster. I mean, talk about a fucking catastrophe.
Matt Patricia. Yeah.
But then Bill Belichick hired him right back. He's like, I'll show you what job you give this guy.
And, you know, that's just.
They both need to score a TD for me to get paid.
The Bengals used to be the laughing stock for years. I mean, I know they're not playing great right now, but
you know what?
they made the Super Bowl last year. Not anybody could do it.
I might run with that one. I might do the same one.
Yeah, I won this week. I didn't win that much, but.
I mean, we used to call the Bengals the Bungles because they would always.
I didn't get paid by the boogie.
That's not you paid the boogie?
No, why would I have to pay him? It shouldn't have been down anything but a couple bucks.
Because you got to pay every time. You got to get it to be.
Even if it's $3, you should have made it go to zero then, dude.
You got to pay it full balance.
You probably got me fucked then.
I'm just asking if you paid the guy. If you didn't pay me.
I didn't know. I didn't realize it was down. I thought maybe you'd bet it to zero, but you bet it to 3.
I don't know if it was. What the fuck?
You made the bet that night.
But it was plus at the time. So if he didn't pay you, then someone needs to get paid. Maybe you're supposed to get paid.
No, it was $3. I'll show you. I didn't think
if it's $3, he doesn't give a fuck.
That's what I said. That's what it was. That's why I was like,
Okay.
No,
I
okay.
don't care about that.
Yeah, no shit. I know if it was 50 or something.
No, okay. I don't know why. I thought you didn't get.
Andrew Luck retired early too. Yeah, bad management Colts.
That's good though.
Well, let's not.
I made out. They gave me that 60. I made $10 extra than I was going to even make.
I
know because
Colts have had a good coach since Peyton Manning left.
Because I couldn't get you to move on it because it would.
Andrew Luck sounded like he left because some chick got in his fucking head. Like, look, we got $30 million. Get the fuck out of there.
Well, Andrew Luck also was a rich kid. His dad was the president.
Without a doubt, and that helped too. He probably already has some stocks and bonds and inheritance.
Yeah, well, exactly. And you know what? Andrew Luck got like a master's degree in like his 4th year at Stanford. You know what I mean? He ain't no dummy. His dad's the president, or was the president of West Virginia, and then the NCAA chairman and all that. So you know that, and they're from California, so you only got buku dollars. Come on.
And they always like.
He was like, "Fuck it, I can get my
Speaking of
brain
mystery
scrambled
box,
for the shit."
I'm going to start. So WrestlingTees.com does what's called a wrestling box. And they just send you 10 random wrestling items with a tee once a month from Pro Wrestling Tees. I think I'm gonna sign up for that.
I finally watched Poop Ninja's video earlier.
Oh, I love that. It's great.
That was awesome. Hey, and
Jake
then the other
deserves
day
that.
when he was on that show, he kept showing his shirt with the Jake Turd picture on it, holding
Yeah.
up to the camera. Oh, it's like a dying.
Well, if they do a Masked
Piece
Hudson
of
video,
shit,
I was
doesn't
gonna do a mask too. I got my Saw mask too, and I was gonna do like a Saw video.
You know, one of these where I go, hey Jake, you want to play a game? In this game, Jake, we learn who has the fattest head. We learn how fat your head was. I've been taken. We gotta name that car.
that car. Heather?
No, all jokes aside, though, he made in the video the other day it was funny when he goes, "I call myself the best in the world because I am." If that's
Not an
not just
opinion.
gold.
Not an opinion.
I heard
It's
Jake
a
has been
fact.
on the phone with Stephen P. New about Pook. Good.
Maybe he has.
Pook hasn't broke any crimes.
Hey, did you see the video when he was, hey Mango Jennifer? She's the best in the world at what she does.
Wonder why he did that. She must have came in and said hello.
Yeah, just like 2 days ago, Jake did that. You'll have to play it. It's not right now. It was funny as shit. It was shout out to Mango Jennifer or something.
His buddy is picking up the tab. I don't know if we do a memorial for Brad.
Yeah, it's a 23-second video from 2 days ago called "Hey Mango Jennifer."
Hey Mango, it's Jake. It's Alice John. All the greatest videos ever done, all those fucking bastards took them down. Mermaid took some great ones down. And they were all ones of bashing me. It's like, I never asked you to take them down. Why'd you guys take them down? Jake took down a fake kidnapping video that he would have never got in trouble for. But he has videos up of fucking worse homophobic shit.
You haven't seen Payne yet in a while either.
I think Pena got smart, and he was just like, you know what, maybe I gotta.
Maybe I shouldn't be on shows anymore.
Maybe I gotta cut my losses thin. He goes, I might like a lot of those guys over there, but they unfortunately, well, it's not even that we even see Ariel ever, but he goes, if I'm around them, she'll be around. And I don't know, because Ariel would probably tell you, oh, I still talk to him. We're still doing our thing. But yeah, let her live. She hasn't bothered me.
Nah. Well, she's gonna be doing shows with Pook again, so good for her.
Well, it's good. It's a good start.
That's what I said. Good. She was good with Jake when Jake had her.
Yeah, it was, but like I said, they just Jay couldn't see that.
Yeah, Gonzalez is right.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, dude, he bared himself to the point where it's like, damn, bro, I threw the shovel I had to help unbury him, man. You know what? Here.
He's the best in the business at what he does.
He goes, I call myself the best in the business because I am.
Not an opinion. It's a fact.
I am, and people like Schmidt and Pesci. Well, I just don't want the bullshit. What up, Kiss to Peter, not to Dinklage? We were just talking about Peter Dinklage earlier.
He always runs back to Bowling. He's done it before.
That was a great line of a video that was taken down. And I'm pissed that I don't have these videos. Yeah, that video was called Addressing the Problem. And then that night I made a video called Addressing the Salad.
Well, the kidnapping videos.
And we didn't get that. He did it on Twitch and he took it down before we could.
Die.
That was the greatest thing I ever seen live. It would have been one thing if he really did get kidnapped, but I knew right away from the first line of the story it was a fake story. It was Jake trying to like cleverly get money because he called me that morning and he goes, "I'm fine in case you were wondering." I'm like, "No, I wasn't wondering. What happened?" And then that's when he, you know.
And they had me
She
watch
came and
Teen
saved
Titans.
my niece. She just drove over. Where's the police at? Oh, she came and got me.
We watched Teen
We
Titans.
were watching that. No, actually, no, they didn't kidnap me. We were watching Teen Titan. The knife was fake.
Yeah, because he was like, they forced me from my house. I was taken.
No,
And
I said they pulled a fake knife.
And they held the laptop hostage.
Laptop hostage was the giveaway. I'm not saying we would have believed the story if he didn't say that, but that was the dead giveaway.
Luckily,
that was almost like, damn, did somebody tell him a version to say and that's how he said it? All right, Jake, this is what you're going to say. And he's like, okay, I can fix it.
Luckily, Heather came in the Pontiac G6. By the way, Heather, when you name that car?
B. Kirsch, is that you? Wave if that's you, B. Kirsch.
Dude, did you see the GoFundMe?
Yeah.
For a bar of Irish Spring or whatever.
I'd rather go fund him than go jump in a goddamn barrel of fucking chocolate.
Oh God, I was dying laughing. Who had a link to it on his YouTube like it was
You know what? If Jake really wanted to get some money, he would say, if everybody gives me $20, I'll go down to the creek with a barrel and I'll ride over the fountain in the barrel. And you could pay me after.
Like going over Niagara Falls.
He'd be the richest man ever. I might even throw him 10 for that. And just have his nephew just push him in the barrel and hold the camera.
Jacob Waters was serious about coming down here and taking kayaking too.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. He wouldn't go kayaking with him. Jake might go to the door to grab the Wendy's.
Well, he won't go now because he blocked Jacob Waters. Because Jacob Waters is friends with Herman.
Shout out to Herman the Great.
Because he said, Jacob Waters, until you're not friends with that pussy ass bitch Herman, you're blocked. And he blocked him.
Be better off to paying his nephew to hose him down. Yeah, that would actually be pretty comical. That'd actually be good.
Do you know what Herman did? Do you know why he's mad at Herman? The same reason he got what did he get mad about you? What's it all come down to? Subscribers. You got 1,000 before him. And
the funny part is this, and I don't even think people realize this. Jake's got 700 followers on Twitch and he's not monetized. He's not even going to get monetized on YouTube. He knows he can't file in his tax shit. He knows that. He's not going to have super chats on. He can't. You have to file. I had to send him my shit from the car lot.
Right. You don't have the disability.
He don't have nothing, or he would have that on Twitch. Think about that. He could have subs on Twitch. He's got 800 followers, and he had enough cool people at one time that they would have bought it. He's literally just like mumbling. He just wanted the number to have it.
Well, yeah, it's just a status. But the reason
You got to have 4,000 watch hours. He said he just cracked 2. You got a long way, pal. I had my 4,000 even before the Pinos were here.
But the reason he's mad at Herman is because Herman has like 2,800 subscribers.
He should be happy for him. Because then that means when we go over there and say hello and stuff, he might send us a couple follows.
Exactly, because some people might think Jake's funny like we used to. Or, who's this goofy guy? You know?
I think the funny part, his funniness is gone. He hasn't made me laugh in a while. I mean, occasional thing on the video.
It's long gone. There's no humor. It's all anger.
Yeah, it's like all like I said, it's like when a Jedi goes bad. It's just he went full Anakin.
Chose the dark side.
I mean, the guy, Jake, took the time to send Hazelwood an email about Steel Toe. That's a lot of time. An email? I don't even know how to send an email.
While you're friends with Bolin's mortal enemy, and Bolin knows this already, you're friends with Bolin's #1 troll stalker in mortal enemy, and you're gonna message Bob Hazelwood about
I gotta
the
believe
show.
the video. Jake felt deep down that he thought it was funny himself, and he was doing it to get our attention.
The show that Jake is a fan of. The only reason that show knows who Bolin is basically because of Jake and his association.
Those Christie's Adventures. And I like how I love Jimmy Thunder, a comment of the night. In all honesty, we don't know who's pulling his strings and making him do all this. I think it's a compilation of everything that has happened over the last couple months. You can't just point the finger at one thing with Jake.
No.
Jake got too big, like my grandma would say, too big for his britches. Or whatever they used to say.
That's what my grandma would say. You got too big for your britches, boy. Well, and let's face it, has she given him money every day and food sending him?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Like I said, I probably didn't help. And there were some things, like I used to say, I would say in the beginning to kind of give him confidence, but he took it in a wrong way. He turned it into, I brought you to this dance.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, I didn't want him to feel left out when I'm teaming up with Marty. I didn't want him to be like, Jake, I'm using you for these people. So I'd always say, Jake introduced me to this person, and I'd always hype that up. But Jake turned that into some evil, twisted shit.
But yeah, I mean,
and we tried to even be nice to him again. He comes on with Rome. Rome was actually just trying to, all he was saying to him was, Jake, you're going to have to earn your trust back with me. And instead of just going, okay, Jake goes, you know what? Fuck you, Rome, you're blocked. And he goes, Pesci, I'll get rid of him or I'll leave. And I'm like, all right, Jake, leave.
Yeah, I remember. Rome has been over him alone.
And then there were so many new people coming in recently. It was easy to keep them away because I didn't want to explain to the new people what Jake is, because they'd be like, "What's wrong with him?" Hello, Ati. And then you'll have people seeing us bust his balls, and we're not really busting his balls. Then that's the pack of people that are like, "Wow, did you see Schmidt and that other kid going hard on that handicap kid?" I always said Pesci hated kids. I didn't know he hated all kids.
They're making fun of the handicapped body.
Yeah.
You know, why would I do that, Pesci? I have handicapped children myself. Y'all over here making fun of my
Y'all just some shitheads. God damn it. You can't smell. I could smell Schmidt from here. He always run back to the bowling. They come from that tree, Jake. They're part of the bowling elk, Jakey. Him and
Pesci got their bar slotted.
Him and Pesci, they're always, Jakey, I'm telling you, they're on the bowling's payroll. They got money under their bed too, Jake. You heard Pesci, he a criminal.
Pesci's laundering that 1.8 billion under bowling man.
I told you, Jakey. Pesci's got his hand in the bowling money. You think he don't? He's a criminal, Jakey. I got kids that are like you, damn it. I got kids that are like you, damn it. Shout out to
Yeah,
Eddie
exactly.
and the pets.
Oh my god.
God damn it. And that was actually
That's
funny.
fair.
But
And there's nothing against me. Go ahead.
only thing I believe that when he said, "What the fuck is a servat?" Maybe that was the only part that he really was true. Maybe he did have his hands on the servat thing. What the fuck is a servat saying? I remember I'm like, damn. I was like, out of all things, like, I thought we were about to get the greatest story ever. Whether it was fake or false, we didn't even get a story. All we got was plane ticket, which has been done, run through. And it would, even if Bolin came out tomorrow and said he did the plane ticket, who even gives a shit? I made a plane ticket to go to goddamn fucking Australia, or fucking Ireland.
Spencer was there. Boston Spencer made the ticket, Lonnie. You know he did. Come on. Like what? What does
I
this
just
have
would
to
have been
do?
cool. Bolin, I wish Bolin could have just did the bygones thing. I didn't want him to have this cryptic picture of what he thinks I do.
Well, either way, it's just,
He knows everything. He's always watching. He's no dummy. That guy's evil genius. Slow down, Thunder. There you go again, Servat. He's not always watching. He might check a clip out.
I have no doubt that he watches the shows. He may not watch them all live.
Thunder. Look, Thunder said JJ made the fake plane ticket. We don't even care.
Oh, JJ was well, that was Boston.
I don't even care if he made a fake plane ticket. What's
No,
wrong with
but-
that? It's not like he didn't he even claim he didn't go there.
Show you were on with Doyle, Boston Spencer was on there. And he was like, we know Boston made the plane. He's like, well, yeah, it was a joke. Boston said, yeah, it was a joke.
Man, there's nothing wrong with that. And it's like, Thunder, where I'm at with the plane ticket, let's just say, yeah, he did. Next story.
Well, of course, Brian Alford said JJ made the fake plane ticket. But that thing was out before.
Alfred.
Really good. That was old shit.
The fucking itchy and scratchy show. Him and fucking JJ.
Brian, they should just fuck each other and get it over. Either fight each other or fuck each other.
And my thing was with Brian was Brian could be normal at times, but he always knew how to push my buttons with that Dr. Disrespect comment.
Well, of course he would. He's a troll at heart.
Yes.
I don't think he's a guy. He's just kooky.
He's a troll at heart that suffers from mental stuff, and he's admitted this, mental whatever that is.
JJ Bo.
Mental health, yeah. You can't, if you got mental health problems, then why are you gonna say stuff that fucks with us?
Or fuck with another person.
And I didn't even say anything I couldn't come back from. All I did was scream at him. I said, dude, every time you come on my stream, you say that shit that I'm lying about, asking about this and that, when I have video. You're scaring the dog, Roman.
Brian Alford, he just wanted to say anything because he just wanted to fuck with JJ or whatever he's saying.
Like JJ, I wouldn't mind coming back. I don't miss Alfred.
JJ's fine. I mean, I'm the beaver, obviously.
Yeah, we did get one of the great. We did get Brian Alfred's best show ever. The one when Jake sent him the link, not me. We're doing a show talking about him, and Jake's sending links to the people that.
Nobody
are
wants
having
you
trouble
here.
with us.
I know.
And JJ was scared. He's like, I got to get away from everybody.
Well, of course
JJ,
they
whose
are.
mother paid his rent, he acted like the life was falling down. My thing was this, JJ. Who cares if your girl's a tramp? Your rent's paid. Your rent's due, motherfucker. And JJ was an easy guy to get along with.
JJ ain't doing shit now unless he's posting sad stories.
I wonder if he has the
Like
same
it.
PayPal. Maybe I'll treat him like Gizmo the Gremlin, and I'll give him some money. It's like putting water on a mogwai.
You know what you should? You need to start. You need to get send a donation to JJ's PayPal or Cash App. Get him to come on the show for an interview. I don't know what you'll interview him about, but bring JJ back for an interview, a guest appearance.
I'm sure Brian was a servapper too. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
I have no clue. But he did
Like I
use
said,
other names.
I have no clue anymore. I'm guessing we probably had about 50 people made a servap.
But remember, Pesci, the names that we knew was him was he would always do like fake doctor disrespect looking, shit like that. Like he was calling you like the fake doctor.
Yeah, he goes, does Dr. Disrespect know you're blah, blah, blah? And I'd go, actually, he does. But what I was doing wasn't even illegal anyway, but the thing that he was talking about, I actually did have a clip of getting permission to do it.
Gave you permission to play his shit.
And the funny thing is, it's a song that's uncopyrighted, meaning even if he didn't give me that permission, it's a song anybody could play. That's why he didn't do his homework. It's literally anybody could play the goddamn song. I just wrote it on a donation super chat, and the doc happened to read it, and I clipped it. Same thing with the uniform. I said, Doc, you don't mind if I wear your patch? I'm not going to wear the wig. And he basically said, yeah, I don't give a shit.
He's like a millionaire. I don't give a fuck what you.
This is back a long time ago when the only streamer I think I watched was him.
And I don't mean it.
And occasional bowling.
And Cornette. And Russo. Did you see that shirt that Cornette was wearing for his birthday?
No, what was it?
Hate is a hell of a motivator, and it's a little cartoon of Cornette pissing on Russo's grave.
I know he always said, I want to live long enough to piss on his grave.
I will live to piss on his grave. It's like, god damn, bro. I mean, that'd be like Pesci, like, hating another car salesman that he once worked with so bad he wanted to piss on his grave. Like, bro, it's just work.
Well, when you take Cornette's personality and you take Russo, I'm not surprised, fucking Cornette.
No, I get it. I get they don't like each other.
You know, at one point, whether Cornette, the only reason why Cornette is probably friends, he used to bump heads with Paulie and them. But the reason why he doesn't probably hate Paul Heyman now, because Paul Heyman's still a star and doesn't really talk bad about Jim Cornette.
Right. Well, and let's face it, Cornette makes money off of talking shit about Russo as well. So.
Yeah, I mean.
Put Russo in the title of one of his videos, and it's going to get hit.
Yeah, I always say when I listen to his video, obviously you got to play to your audience. When Kenny Omega said he plays as a Colt or whatever. But Kenny, if you listen to his breakdown of the matches, and you do it with a clear head, yeah, he adds a lot of extra on some shit to add his comic relief. Your microphone's doing some funny stuff, Schmidt.
Alice is otherwise.
But that's what I'm saying.
It's just all the personal shit gets thrown.
But Cornette's reviews are pretty close to where you're like, that makes sense. He sometimes gives an example. Maybe you're like, yeah, it's an old head. There's some stuff where you're like, hey, Jim, that wasn't that bad. Like, he's never liked an Orange Cassidy match. But what's funny is this. This is how I know he doesn't just play Foley to the audience. There's multiple weeks where he doesn't do the Orange Cassidy match. And he goes, I just skipped it. So let me ask you this, folks. If he was playing for the audience, I love it when he does do the review of the Orange Cassidy match from his perspective. It's funny. But there are weeks where he doesn't bring pockets up. He goes, folks, he goes, Brian, you're going to have to tell me about this one because I fast forwarded through this. It's the same thing. And he said that with the Young Bucks. What's funny is Kenny Omega said he's playing to the audience. I'll tell you this. Cornette's definitely content with what he has and what he already makes money on, even if he didn't do podcasting. Because if he played to the audience, he would do every Young Bucks match and he would do every Orange Cassidy match, probably spend a good 30 minutes on him. Sometimes he says, I fast forwarded, and that's what I'm like, damn, like he didn't even go over the Ospreay match. The match that they said was the best match on that pay-per-view. He didn't even talk about it. And what's funny was, usually he has a criticism, and it wasn't like they said, oh, the match was good, so he doesn't talk about it. No, he's been skipping those matches.
Well, Orange Cassidy is also, Orange Cassidy is actually entertaining. The Bucks aren't entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Orange Cassidy. Like I said, Jim has been hard on Orange Cassidy at times. It's not like they pushed him as a world champion. And I always said what killed Orange Cassidy's momentum. Not saying he can't get it back. When during COVID, they tried to push him by putting him against big names like Jericho and shit. And they put him in 3 matches against Jericho to where Cassidy survives off fan interaction. There was no interaction in those 3 matches. And it wasn't like he was cutting promos. He did say like 1 or 2 word promos, and they weren't even funny. He did a Bill Belichick line. He said, we're moving on to Cincinnati. That's not even funny, really.
Cassidy just beating jobbers whenever he's a fan. But he's a fan guy.
Not even beating jobbers. You should have just shelved what you were doing. Not shelve them, period. But you should have shelved them to an extent where there wasn't a big spotlight on him to where people could get bored of him because his gimmick relies on fan interaction. He could have been a lot more over with the right booking. But then they literally start, like that first match he ever was in against Pac. I remember that. I'm like, wow, WWE's in trouble because during that time, their undercard wasn't getting a reaction like that when Pac and fucking Cassidy went against each other for the first time. And it was an interesting match because you never seen Pockets' moves then. But they were right when Cornette said, problem is, he does do the same 4 things over and over. And the way they do it could become a little bit stagey. That's why they kind of watered him down in ways where maybe if the fans would have been out there, he wouldn't have been as watered down.
Or just kept him in.
You could do the same 4 moves, like Undertaker had the walking on the ropes and shit like that, but you can't just do that only like in A, B, and C form, like the Young Bucks do. Yeah, I'm not against the Young Bucks matches at times. I'll watch them. CM says your Hawks is making noise.
Yeah. I mean, they're just, I don't know. Not the worst, not the best.
But yeah. So what's funny is this. So I watched AEW tonight. They did the right thing by taking the tag belts off Swerve and Keith Lee. Now it's time to split them up. AEW's problem wasn't bringing in all the talent. I almost thought this was impossible for them to do in that company of love. And with 2 internet shows. But they literally took their job shows like Dark, but they didn't keep those guys on there that they should have put on there, their job guys. They tried to take their job guys and make them frontliners. You had enough guys to kind of do some interesting matches with in the beginning, and you kind of held them back. Like, you had Joey Janela in some main events when it's like, where the fuck's MJF? You don't even have MJF in shit yet. Yeah, eventually he started doing shit with Jericho and Punk, but that Jericho thing was wasted because it was COVID, and they were just doing like Broadway acts. Seemed like MJF wasn't even getting to be himself at times.
Well, at least they got at least the women's division should get better with Paige getting there.
Well, the women's division is so bad. I don't think that division ever has hope. I like Paige in it, or whatever she calls herself now, but it's not like they're gonna have to get some storylines. You know what I mean? You got to get it. You don't even have one good storyline there right now. Britt Baker's been watered down too much. Ruby Soho's hurt. Tony Storm's just hot. That's it. Other than that, like I said, she's just hot.
But I'm just saying that, hey.
They don't even use the tranny. You might as well use the tranny. She at least looks like a guy, which she is, but they don't use her. Their division was never ready to be ran. It should have only been a male company with women working there. And maybe occasionally they do house a woman's match. Hey, we got a woman's story. Let's book it. Almost like old school. You weren't ready. You could have told AEW when AEW fans asked you, where's our women division? Because there would be the handful of complainers that ask for that, even though they don't realize they're asking for a disaster. You could have said, fans, we don't have the talent for it or the writing yet. We're going to try to build one, but let's get the guy part right first. That's what we have enough for. And I know Adam Page is hurt now, but you brought him in, booked him wrong. Booked Buddy Murphy wrong. Malachi Black's gone now, so you barely got to... You just basically went in a circle with him.
Well, Malachi Black's leaving wrestling. He's taking a break.
Well, now that's what I said. You went in a circle with him. You didn't get any farther with him. You didn't... Now you got to figure out what to do with Brody and other dipshit.
They just need somebody.
You turn the Dark Order into good guys, and they're called Dark Order. So like I always said, how can you make something dark good? That was always stupid. And now it's even still dumber that they're doing it. Because you have Evil Uno cut out and cut a promo with Dark Order ain't done yet. It's like a nerdy promo. Like the most nerdiest promo ever. Like he should have saved it for Twitch.
Shit like that ain't been on there in a while. Like, you need a committee to do the storylines. That, and then they need another hour on Rampage. They need to be able to develop.
Well, now they are getting that hour, but like I said, break down the hours they are giving you. They're not even booking the right guys at times, so it's like, it's not that they have too many guys. It's at times you'll be like, okay, you just gave us Orange Cassidy and the Best Friends. Why don't we start getting the Keith Lees and the Swerves in some one-on-one matches, with some of these other guys like Brian Hobbs and Ricky Starks. You just literally had Starks following Taz and Brian Cage. You didn't do a thing. You didn't even attempt to do anything with Brian Cage.
I saw Brian Pillman Jr. on a podcast the other day, and basically he said, "Well, I haven't been there in like 3 or 4 weeks now since he worked one of those darts or whatever. And he's like, I mean, we get paid either way. And he's like, I wish that he wasn't mean about it. I mean,
Yeah,
he
you know
wishes
why
that
those
they
guys
had-
can't be mean? Because they know realistically, you know what? This guy paid us a lot of money at the time. We were not getting. So yeah, he probably booked Brian Pillman Jr. wrong. But here's what Brian Pillman Jr. probably knows. He's got enough connections that if he is as good as he is, he'll eventually get in the right hands. So a guy like Pillman should be nice about it. Guys that should be mad are guys that left the WWE, thought they were going to get A, B, and C. Like FTR shouldn't be mad. They should be happy. Whether they were booked properly or could have been booked better, yeah, but AEW helped you get back over to where if you ever did go back, you guys are over.
It's like where's Brian Cage? Where's Lance Archer? Where's so and so? Where's Jay Lethal tonight? The last couple of weeks. Where's Andrade? Where you know what I mean? It's like every
Well, Jay
week
Lethal, you're finding out really wasn't full time with the company, but you were hinting him, and it was stupid. It's like Wardlow, it's time to push him. There's weeks when you weren't having him wrestle, period, and you name the matches that they were having, and you're like, man, these one guys you're naming just wrestled last week. They just wrestled on Dark. Why isn't there, like, I know you're not trying to overuse Wardlow, but he's already the TNT champion. Throw him some matches. Get Hobbs in there. Get Starks in something. You're missing the ball big time.
I mean, what happened to all these other guys? They disappear and they come back and they disappear.
It's too late now. WWE, I didn't think it was going to be possible. But they were able to. I always just thought they were both going to flatline. I never thought AEW was going to pass them. I always said AEW was making enough free agent signings to make it interesting with proper creative. And with the addition of CM Punk and Daniel Bryan. But boy, did they misbook both of those individuals. Whether those two are still over with the fans, yeah, I understand that. But they were poorly booked. Punk could have been in some more better matches. The same with Daniel Bryan. You put Daniel Bryan in the Blackpool Combat Club. It wasn't time for that. If you wanted to put him with Regal, sure. Put him one-on-one with Regal. You didn't need to mix him with fucking Moxley and Yuta. Fuck Yuta. If you want to put someone with Yuta, put somebody else with Yuta. And Steven Regal isn't even with Yuta. He walks like 5 steps out, does this wave like you just dropped your kid off at the bus stop, and then walks over to the thing. And Regal is definitely a character that could be used with their talent that can't talk. So they put him with 2 guys that were able to talk. Yeah, Daniel Bryan isn't the best promo, but he was cutting some good ones while he was in AEW.
Connor needs his own show.
Outstanding.
You there, Schmidt? Your microphone sounds like shit.
They got too much talent for only 2.
But now AEW's in a spot where I can't see them getting any big-time momentum because, A, everything's watered down now. Even if CM Punk came back tomorrow, yeah, you would keep afloat, but you guys haven't done anything to bring in that new energy. People are excited to see what happened to all them, but that shit has nothing to do with wrestling at this point. Tony Khan's not going to put that shit on camera. Maybe they're trying to find some clever way to make business out of it after they heard everyone rip them apart. Shout out to Queen Adele. Thank you, my queen. Like I said, AEW, and that was who I was rooting for. They just missed book. Let's see what they do from here. I'll still watch them, but as for gaining ground on WWE, those days are done. Especially with Bray Wyatt coming back, Karrion Kross is back.
The good thing is that they have plenty of money and they do have a good roster.
Yes.
But the problem
Tony Khan is
Khan,
prepared
yeah.
to lose the money they've lost.
Tony Khan doesn't yet anyway have a booking committee or any direction with, like, let's let Arn Anderson and William Regal and so
Oh
Ross
no,
or whoever.
he thought with him being sole creative with wrestler input, meaning Tony obviously listens to your input and has stuff, but he wanted to be the solo dolo. The problem is in the last month, we've always known you're the boss, Tony, but the problem when Punk's saying that stuff is it makes the other guys that call themselves bosses look like jokes. So they're never going to be taken serious again. They all know who the well is. So they're going to come to the well to get the water, Tony. It's just reality. And CM Punk knows the Young Bucks won't be the ones that get to fire him if he can be fired. It's going to be Tony.
It makes more sense why Cody left, too, because he was probably like, the Bucks and all them were a bunch of drama queens. Tony's out of his fucking mind.
Cody leaving, anybody that says, I can't believe he left, what's funny is when he left, I could say, yeah, I could see it. A, I wasn't liking half the shit he was in. B, I wasn't liking half the shit they were doing with everyone else. They were watering down all the fresh, hot guys they were bringing in. And the guys weren't watering themselves down. The creative was. You're like, okay, why is this guy gone now? Why is Hobbs still not even doing matches? He's literally just standing behind Starks, and then you turn him on Starks, and then instead of having Starks and Hobbs rise in solos as two big heels, you tried to tag team them, which you didn't need to do. You could just put them with a mouthpiece like a Regal and have them be heels.
The best thing that they could do is they throw the book at Arn Anderson and
you could have used Arn Anderson different. At times you did use Tully right, and then you never had Tully talk. You just muted him. You've brought in Conan in. You've brought in guys in from the outside to do nothing, just like weird shit. You made Adam Page a drunk, but not like Austin 316. You made him like a sad drunk. Like you feel sorry for him, and this is wrestling.
Now, dog, go.
Now they did pull their 1 point whatever million, and I'm surprised they're still pulling it, considering you're not getting Punk back. Unless people are at the point where they're like, let's watch the catastrophe.
The life of your host.
You know?
So when are you going to tailgate tomorrow?
Fucking problem with that is it's early. It's probably gonna be at like 1 o'clock. 1, 2 o'clock. I mean, I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be drinking, but I told him I would go down with him since he's. Hello, Maggie's Noodles.
Take the vape pen.
Definitely.
I would. That's what I do for every football game. You got worry.
Right.
You gotta take videos of the food shit you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm bringing my GoPro. Oh, I didn't even know Roman was outside smoking a cigarette.
We gotta see we all want to see what the Browns tailgate looks like.
Yeah, I'll take a video down there. Roman, are you going to the tailgate tomorrow?
And shit. Film all the drunk people doing shots and playing beer pong and cooking and shit.
I wish you would have brought that bike. In case I had to let my dogs out.
Well, they got the Uber bike there too. They They got the ones.
Oh yeah, I didn't think you won't see those down there.
They're everywhere on tailgate. Everywhere.
In there?
Dude,
What up, Ray?
You know where the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is? You can pick them up over there. Think about it. If you're coming out like from tailgate, you can get it from like where the Science Center and.
I'm gonna bring the GoPro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that whole
GoPro?
little section because everybody rides them down. And
How far are you from the stadium?
She's talking to me. What time does tailgate start?
Early, I would assume, right?
It starts early, yeah.
I'll say we tailgate at least minimum 4 hours before the game, minimum.
Oh well, yeah, that's how his buddy is. His buddy goes prepared, so he'll be there
Yeah,
hours
we
before.
we take a grill and brats and dogs, burgers, all that shit, chili, whatever the fuck, nachos, you name it. Have a TV in the back of the truck, fucking sound system, all that shit. Football, throw around, whatever the fuck, you know. But if you don't drink, you know, just go there for the food and film everybody that's drinking and having a good time
Someone
too.
like had like one of those good frosty margaritas, which they won't. I would drink one of those, but they won't be down there.
If you get one in the stadium, might cost you $20.
Or like a daiquiri
Yeah.
or something like that.
Hell yeah. Any alcoholic beverage that tastes like a slushy is always good.
I wonder what the weather's gonna be like. Triple H wants Dwight Howard from reports.
For what? He's garbage.
He likes wrestling, I think.
I mean, I guess. Well, I know tomorrow it's only going to be like 70 here, so I imagine it's only going to be in the 60s there then, right? I don't know.
Yeah, they want Triple H. They want all the Logan Pauls and the like. Fuck, what's his name? Twisted Bunny or whatever that fucking guy's name did a match. Bad Bunny. If Bad Bunny could do a match, we could definitely probably get a match out of Dwight Howard.
Yeah, Pesci, it's going to be in the 60s and 50s tomorrow for you.
60s and 50s?
Yep. Looks like by about kickoff, it'll be about 58 degrees for you for the game. Not much colder than that, but that's it. That's not terrible. Yep.
So I'm playing Gundam Evolution, free to play, having a blast. What the hell is Gundam Evolution? Well, the true test will be, I don't know what AEW could do to gain steam, but we'll see. We'll see if in 4 months from today, if they've changed at all.
Well, getting some injured people back and suspended people back will help. But, I don't know. Sign Bray Wyatt, maybe?
Like, for instance, they fucking made the Young Bucks lose the belts to Swerve and them so they didn't have to put FTR over. There, you just did it again. You know what I mean? It's like, you guys just keep...
Yeah, and FTR is a great tag team. It's not like they're losing to Hornswoggle and fucking, some goober.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that Tony made those guys EVPs at all.
Well,
I mean, I know that's how they got some talent initially.
It
whatever,
probably didn't seem like it was going to be a big deal in the beginning. Everything was roses. Everybody loved each other. Everything worked out so well. He probably didn't see a situation where this would bother anybody.
Yeah, it's like,
Because they're
dude,
probably
these guys.
were EVPs and they're like, look, we only want to do in charge of this and
No,
that. We don't want to be a contract guy. We don't want to be a
none of these guys were known commodities or stars. Yeah, Omega was known in Japan, but none of these guys were known stars. They were
Well, the
glorified
Young Bucks,
independent
they fucked
wrestling.
up their first Dynamite. They put Private Party over, and what they were trying to show people was, look, we're not like WWE. We put the young guys over. And meanwhile, you guys weren't over with a newer audience. You were over with an audience. But you're on TV now. Most of your fans, like you said, watch you on the internet. You're trying to get a new audience now.
It just, I don't know.
I don't know. AEW can get better from here. I mean, it's the dark times. You know, they can work what they have, but they just got a boost in their women's division tonight. Literally, they needed that. They needed a shot in an arm like that. You know, honestly.
And I understand it's not their fault that Moxley's champion. I understand it's not. They had no. It's not that they had no choice.
How could they book that Pesci though any other way with the Danielson though when they already have MJF?
Fucked up. Maybe if you wouldn't have held guys back like Starks and Hobbs, maybe one of those guys would be ready to be in a big feud with the guy you're going to give the belt to make that belt worth something.
Wardlow, Brian Cage.
You've had Bryan Danielson take like 4 pins. I'm like, holy shit! How many times you going to beat him?
Brian Cage, Lance Archer, all those guys.
I don't think John Moxley's gonna have it very long. He wants vacation time. I see him losing it at the pay-per-view. Really.
Well, it's going to MJF no matter what now.
And I think when Moxley comes back, Moxley will be pushed down the card a little bit, so he stops winning these title belts.
It couldn't have happened authentic. It had to be forced. Like, I don't know if when MJF took those time off. I don't know if that was time off he was going to have no matter what. But the way that fell, he should have had a belt or something going into that. They just really dragged him around slowly.
In podcast, he said he stopped what he was doing because he wanted top guy money. He wasn't going, he said, I wasn't going to wrestle another match until I get top guy money, and he finally did.
I also believe that he might have had time off, and that is how they ran that. But he also did want money. I'm not saying he didn't. I think there's possibly they could have dominoed that. Because the WWE would take MJF right now, not because they think he's going to be world champion. Right now, if you're WWE, you sign MJF because you know how bad that cripples them. Whether he shines like a bee over here, you know you'll keep him over here long enough and probably put him in some spots he can succeed and hope for the best. But if he doesn't do well, you at least know you did your part by keeping him away from them where they're struggling. You know, they're reeling. You already lost Cody. You got guys. It's like you got Cesaro in there and you had him take a pin tonight. Now, I know what they would probably tell you. Oh, it's so we can get him back in the real championship hunt. Then have him give up that belt. Don't pin him just a storyline, because you know that's why. They got to get him. They can't have him with Ring of Honor belt. He's got to be in the AEW picture.
Well, they had to get. They did that because Chris Jericho's done a lot for them, you know.
And he's never, exactly. He's never won the. It's another notch on Jericho's.
Ring of Honor was bought. One of your dark shows should have been made into a Ring of Honor show, to where you occasionally pull 2 guys from that show and you put them on Dynamite. But at least the people that follow you could go to that show here and there like they watch Dark and follow those guys. That would make more sense. Whether they liked it, how it was booked or not, I think I could get more into the Ring of Honor shit if they had their 2-hour internet show and you just had them have their little TV matches down there.
Why did you change Dark Elevation to Monday night Ring of Honor?
Because you're putting that belt on Cesaro Hey, your belt's not worth much right now, but you got Cesaro in one of your 7 Ring of Honor belts.
Samoa Joe with one of them.
And now Samoa Joe disappeared. And what's funny is that was called the television. How the fuck are you gonna bring the television title in to the Dynamite show? You already got a television title. Go put that on.
Really, basically, it's kind of like the way WCW used to do. They had such a big roster. They would send guys home and then bring them back every 3 or 4 weeks. That's what WCW did forever. Sure, when the NWO was hot, they had Hogan and everybody there. Don't get me wrong, but in general, it'd be like, oh, there's Mortis. And then poof, he's gone for 3 weeks. Oh, there's Glacier. Poof, he's gone for 2 weeks. Oh, there's Ernest the Cat Miller. Poof, he's gone for 2 weeks. Oh, there's Disco. Poof, he's gone for 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, what they're trying to do is they're trying to shop it around, and I can't blame Tony there. But here's the thing though, they could put it on HBO Max. They could put it on so many different streaming places that Warner owns.
That's what I don't get. It's
Discovery Plus.
You could have did your own little like. It wasn't like, damn, he bought Ring of Honor and he has all these belts. Do a little show. Do a little show for it. So we can
Internet
see
show.
what exists. Yeah, so we can see what
Just put it on.
exists.
Yeah,
Well,
put it on
they have
YouTube.
They added
have
a
the
North
two.
Atlantic Championship. I didn't even, they snuck that belt on me. The AEW North
champion?
Atlantic? Yeah.
Yeah, with
Snuck
Pac
on
or whatever. Yeah.
They could put it on HBO Max and or Discovery Plus. Most of us own it, so why not put it there? Right? It's a
This
Warner
was
Discovery
the company
product.
that I was happy. I was like, all right, this is cool. They're only going to do one belt. And they were cool with that. And then it was like overnight, they all of a sudden had 50 belts.
Right.
And I don't know if Miro's back or what they're doing with Miro, if he's hurt again. But you just
No, Miro has been streaming. He's been all over. Penelope Ford, same thing. Penelope Ford's been getting win after win, and it's just that they have nothing outside of that for her. Or Julian Hart. Both of them have been winning matches after matches after matches, but you don't see them in the top of the card.
I
thought wins and loss mattered.
That Big Show still does the Evolution show, whatever that's called.
Yeah, he's getting back into shape to get ready to do one last run with AEW, Captain Insano.
Well, he could have did it. They could have been like, Paul White's the new Ring of Honor announcer for our new internet, show. They got him with Schiavone he's talking to wrestlers that he's never seen before. And it's frustrating listening to him talk about a guy that he has no business knowing. You'll hear him go, I like the look in this guy's eye, Tony. He's got that look. And he's like trying to sound smart. And I think of a million things I would do with Paul White than what they're doing with him. Same with Mark Henry. Well, Mark Henry's probably like, you know what? They're paying me a shitload just to sit back here.
Well, he's coaching in that too and producing, so you got to think about that. I mean, Ring of Honor, no matter what they do, they have assets that they can use. They have Discovery Plus, they have HBO Max. They could be doing either or. Honestly, most of us own those apps anyway.
Well,
pay for them.
Yeah, get the stuff you currently do right. Get Rampage to 2 hours. Figure out the Ring of Honor thing. Maybe do the special Ring of Honor match, of the night, and only make it the titles. Get rid of a Ring of Honor championship, or at least don't bring it on Dynamite. If you're gonna do television titles and then they got a peer title. Not only does Ring of Honor have a Ring of Honor championship, they got a peer title, and they got like 9 titles. Meanwhile, we can't even get Hobbs' booking right, but we got 9 belts.
Well, my thing is, I feel like AEW is kind of going back to the roots.
Shout out
at
to
this
Mrs.
point
Aqua. Hold
right
on,
now.
Miss Aqua. Let me give you a moderator. Miss Aqua's a new friend.
I don't know. Maybe I got these vibes, but I feel AEW is going back to the roots. I'm actually gonna say this. I'm kind of glad the Young Bucks and Kenny are not on TV very much, man. I don't think they need them right now. They're doing pretty well for themselves. MJF doing
Kenny
pretty
Omega's
well.
cool when you get him away from the Bucks, and he's with Don Callis. Occasionally, I see good out of Omega. Not when he's a babyface. I'm not against Omega. I don't hate him like Corny does.
Oh no, I don't dislike him. I'm just like, they didn't really need him right now. Like, I don't feel like they needed him. They're doing pretty well without him. I get really invested in the matches as it is. I mean, when he comes back, it gives him enough time to heal so he can be back in the centerfold when he comes back. I think he'll be back at some type of aspect with feuding with either Adam Cole or something. I think it'll be nice to see Adam Cole
They can do
back.
shit with him. Like I said, he said one of the funniest things I ever heard. He was cutting a promo on Moxley. He had a suit on. First time I ever seen him wear a suit. He goes, and John, and he took his glasses off. And he goes, and remember, John, my dad can whoop the shit out of your dad. And that was what he said. I thought that was great. You know what I mean? And he took his glasses off. He's like, and John, my dad could whoop the shit out of yours. And then they never just got better from that. They just kept watering them down.
I am the best gamer.
That was hilarious. Miro's first promo ever, he goes, I am the best gamer. When he thought he was going to have gamer as his gimmick.
What happened to his old tag partner with his hot-ass woman, Kip Sabian and Penelope?
She's still around. She's actually wrestling.
Like, damn.
I never liked Kip. Miro should have never been in that. Miro's opening match. Roman saw Miro's opening match, and he goes, what the hell did I just see? Meaning, this was the worst match ever. He goes, that's wrestling now? And I go, no, that's actually not wrestling. It was Joey Janela and Sonny Kiss versus Kip Sabian and Miro. And it wasn't a straight squash. They literally had some back and forth to where I felt bad for Miro.
Miro!
Game over.
I'm the best gamer.
Hey, no, he goes, dude, we got to get that. He goes, listen, Wraith. He goes, I am the best gamer. It was his first promo. Because they were going to, sell him as a gamer because he was fresh off of being streamer. He used to stream a lot. I'd watch his streams. It looked like he just, probably him and Lana go do shit, and he just was just doing it as a phase or whatever when she was working, you know what I mean? Ever since she's quit, he hasn't streamed. But he came on AEW, and he goes, I am the best gamer. And he was with Kip Sabian, and they had an arcade match. And it was the dumbest thing ever.
I'm the best gamer. Yeah. All right, Pesci, I'm out of here. It's getting late. I'll see you.
Later. Did you watch the whole thing, Wraith?
But
Shout out to Miss Aqua. Thank you, Mrs. Aqua.
yeah, I watched the whole Dynamite.
What did you give it out? What did you rate it as a full?
I gave it a B minus. I gave it a B minus. I gave it an A, solid 8. I thought AEW's. I'm in the camp of AEW's getting back to their roots, and they just got a shot in the arm tonight with Saraya being there. They needed that, honestly, personally. They needed that. Because right now, they don't really have anything to spark about right now, really, outside of MJF. They needed that. For the women's division, they needed that. With Thunder Rosa coming back with coming off of a bad back injury, I think, the women's division will get a little bit better. I think they'll start putting things in place. I think Tony Khan's going back to his roots right now. Because you don't have the Young Bucks right now.
Well, what I said about AEW right now, they've killed so much momentum to where they could get all that momentum back with good creative, but the problem is now it's not overnight. Because it's not like when you had CM Punk there and you were riding a wave and you were getting better. Now you gotta okay, you guys fucked up. Where are you guys gonna? It's gonna take you a month to maybe gain the momentum if you gain it back, because that's how far behind you are, and it's gonna take some really good creative.
I think Tony Khan could do that. I really think Tony Khan is focusing on the people that he's paying the most money with, and he's not focusing on everybody else. I think he's focusing on the ones that make him the money right now, and that's the Moxleys, the Danielsons, the MJFs, you know, things like the Willer Yuta, things like that. He's not focusing on.
I'm not against Jericho holding one of those Ring of Honor belts, but you had to have Cesaro take a pin. Jericho beats everybody. He might as well be champ. Not Ring of Honor. Cesaro should not have taken a pin. Are you serious? You just pinned Cesaro and Punk's on the shelf just because they're probably like, oh, wait a minute. We're gonna make Cesaro in the title picture. It's why we did it.
Yeah, but you're not seeing the picture there with that one. Chris Jericho's done so much, but he has put over some talent himself, and he's also been doing these backstage
Cesaro
stuff.
take a pin yet. Cesaro should have.
I agree with you there, but they're got to give something to Chris Jericho as a reward for doing what he does backstage, commenting all the talent and having meetings with everybody. Got to reward him with that.
I'm not against. No, I wasn't against him having that belt. I just said I wish Cesaro didn't have to take a pin. There you got another Ring of Honor belt. Have him.
Here's what you do with Cesaro. You put him in the TNT title picture right there, the TNT belt. You put him right into that. You have him win that because Wardlow has done nothing for you. You have Wardlow take a pin because honestly, has his run been any good?
Well, don't have somebody take a pin for the sake of taking that belt off him because you want him in the title shit.
Well, no, Claudio, you put him back in the picture with giving him the TNT belt. That's where you put him in the picture
Vince
for that.
McMahon never had Ultimate Warrior lose the Intercontinental title. He just gave it away after he won the belt. That's what you do with Cesaro. You have him get rid of that damn Ring of Honor championship, or have two belts on him like FTR. Took a pin against Jericho way too early. Not saying he won't gain his momentum back, because those fans like him in there. But it's a lot more better when a guy doesn't take a pin that early.
Yeah, but I think Tony Khan's looking at wins and losses more than him taking a pin, though. I think he's looking at wins and losses. I think he's looking at wins and losses going, Cesaro could take a loss real quick, come back, win a couple, then get into the TNT TV belt title, and win and beat Wardlow. I really think that's where they're gonna go with that one. But then you got to start thinking about it. Adam Cole, they're already talking about he's coming back. He's already been backstage. So where does Adam Cole fit into all that? Because you got to give Adam Cole a push at some point, or he's gonna walk out and ask for his release and go to WWE. You don't want that to happen.
Well, he's
so you
hurt.
gotta please the
See,
man.
this is another thing that kills the company. So you didn't book Adam Cole properly. That tournament didn't do much for him because you had him take a loss against Orange Cassidy, and that tournament we know is a once-a-year thing, and that really didn't do much for him. Because right after that, you didn't have his next match. Then he got hurt. So before you can start pushing him.
I guess Adam Cole, from what he's been talking about on his thing, he's really in love with AEW because him and Tony Khan have been nursing his injuries, letting him heal after having a severe. It wasn't just a labrum injury he was having. He said he's about 95% of the way back. And then he cleared all the hate with the Elite Undisputed or whatever that was.
I bet you a lot of guys like working for Tony. They're probably like, dude, if this guy would just A and B, I would love it here.
Well, MJF basically said in the podcast it was all about the money. He said, I did this all as it was calculated by me. I wanted more money. I wanted top guy money. I was making 70. He said he was making like somewhere 40% less than a top guy on AEW. So he said I forced the hand of the owner. So that's what I honestly
AEW
did.
screwed up. You saw how nuts they went for MJF tonight. If you wouldn't have lost Omega, if you wouldn't have lost CM Punk, those are guys that could get the same pop. Cesaro gets good pops. The Acclaimed. These are guys that would have got Adam Cole. These are guys that you've watered down. You could have a whole show of great pops. Even Cassidy gets a good pop here and there. I think the best friends slow him down.
Well, you see now you see with booking what they're doing now for Rampage. They're making Orange Cassidy be a big entity of that show now. You're starting to see Tony Khan is opening his eyes, and you're starting to see some creative differences because they have to. Somewhere with the I'm believing with Discovery Warner, they must have went to him and said, "Hey, this show's failing, and if you don't do anything about it, we're gonna put you on a different channel." And I guarantee that put some fire under his ass because now they're starting to do 2-hour shows.
Yeah,
they have to. They got to do something.
Like I said, they could gain momentum again, but what kills them is they had the momentum to just gain speed and get really good. And
it's all in their
like
favor.
Wardlow, that place would have went nuts for they had 7 talents they would have went nuts for. They're still singing for Jericho. But you kept watering guys down, and now your good guys are gone. Omega's gone, at least for now. And when he comes back, who knows how he's going to be perceived.
You pretty much have the cards in your favor to do better than WWE, really. It's just he's got to put it all together. It's now you got to put it all together.
No, you have not to do better, to gain momentum, to at least maybe get 1 point. We'll put it this way: you could get your 1.5, 1.6 million fans. You guys should be at. Because Raw actually went back up to 2 million. It's actually back up to 2. That's why I don't think AEW beat them.
No, Tony Khan was saying that when the NFL's on, he was in the other podcast, the wrestling.
Oh,
if you
the
listen
wrestling.
to it,
Yeah, I saw the.
Yeah,
wrestling.
if you listen to him, he talks about the ratings, and he clearly talks about how.
No, you're right.
They're doing better.
I heard some of that. It's stupid.
I think it's stupid.
It was like when they said they beat them when they were on Fox Sports, and you're like, Tony, you beat them in a demographic. You know what I mean? They still had 2 million people there. How are we, just because you had 900,000 in a demographic win, we're supposed to take that as you won?
Right.
That was silly. And you called it a Friday, you called it a war, the Friday Night War or whatever. Bro, they didn't.
You're on later than SmackDown.
That wasn't even a war. That was what Vince had to do that night.
You know what's funny is they're on later than SmackDown. SmackDown goes off, they come on. So what war are you having when people, here's the thing, what they should do at Rampage is they should put both of those shows either on TBS, one on switch the days, and just put one on Thursday night, go against Impact Wrestling. There you go, and don't even compete with your competitor. You know what I mean? On a better day earlier.
For instance, this is how you know WWE's gaining steam. You're into the Dominic Ray thing. There's something there with that whole storyline. It's a little bit interesting, kind of see where they go. And fans are getting into it. They were already into Rhea. And people have been waiting for Finn. See, that's the problem. When WWE starts getting those guys right, that's when you're in trouble. Because they already got guys at the top that gain interest, like a Reigns and shit like that, and a Brock that they bring in on occasion. And Brock's last run was a good run for him, meaning usually he leaves and people are tired of him. They weren't tired of Brock this time around. Probably more surprised he lost again, but he got beat by a fucking tractor.
Triple H just stated that they're bringing back War Games for Survivor Series, and there may be blood. So for the first time and the first time I've heard out of Triple H's mouth, I was like, damn, they're gonna do a little blood. They're gonna do more than they normally do for war games and on a Peacock network, and Peacock's gonna allow that. That just tells me that if they start doing those kind of things, that they're gonna get more steam ahead of them.
And if you get Bray Wyatt back, they're ready for him. See, that's why Bray was such a good character. He didn't do anything to water himself down. The real fans know everything that was done to Bray was Vince McMahon done. You know what I mean? Like some guys you get sick of. Bray was able to do the Mick Foley on you. Be 3 characters, and you're cool with all 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, he's going to wrestle as Bray this week? All right. He wants to do the Fiend now? That's why Finn Balor should have always kept the demon gig. Hello. Hello, Nadine.
Meron pa ba ako nilalista? May previous. Ano previous? May previous ka lang ka, oy. Another, ano yan? Kailan ka nag-join? Hindi man ako araw-araw namimigay ng watch hours. Hindi ako araw-araw nag-previous. Pigtaan dito. Ngayon, baka naswertehan ka. Kaya, Anita Pigta, what is your main channel? Ayan, nandito na si Pigto. Shout out to Fishing Time. Hello, good afternoon, Fishing Time. Ayan, my friend, shout out. Okay, start na tayo na. Makinig, mechanics nating malangga. Mechanics natin dito, tikat kalembang tayo. Pag bagong subscribe, mag-type ng letter
What happened?
Pag lumang
I go to the restroom.
Oh, you're good.
ang kailangan natin.
What time is it?
Oh,
I'll probably stay on until 3:45.
Lahat dito makadami.
It's 12 for me. I've been playing this new game called Gundam Evolution.
I think I heard of it.
It's a new game that came out today, free to play by Bandai Namco. It's basically the Gundam series. It's just like Overwatch and Call of Duty in a way. Pretty fun. You can use a controller. It's pretty fun. It's on PC. It's on Steam.
Right?
Day 1. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I played COD with Lily yesterday. I'll probably do that again.
I played Battlefield 2042 yesterday.
I couldn't believe how bad the graphics were, though, on that Call of Duty. Man, they really don't spend the money they need to spend in that game. That was pathetic.
Or what? Call of Duty
Modern Warfare 2019.
You think the graphics are bad? Because on Xbox, it's not that bad.
It might be better on Xbox. It looked awful yesterday. If you look at the screen where the guy is walking on my thing yesterday, it just looks so.
You probably need to crank your graphics up in your settings, just a little bit.
Maybe I'll have to show you that. It looked kind of bad, but all the other games look fine.
Vanguard. I like. I was playing Vanguard as you were playing. I got down on some Vanguard last night for a minute. I didn't really.
Vanguard.
I really like Vanguard a lot. It's just that Call of Duty. A lot of people are saying that they don't get priority servers. Well, next 2 months, you don't have to worry about buying Modern Warfare because Modern Warfare is going to be on Game Pass. On Xbox Game Pass for PC and Xbox. You don't have to worry about it.
Why? Because they own it?
Yep, the deal's going to be finalized here soon. Overwatch is going to be on the Game Pass. Any Activision game is going to be on Game Pass going forward.
Oh, nice. So that's when I'll probably eventually try Overwatch. I've been waiting to do it.
Comes out on the 4th of next month. I'm excited for it.
What is it going to be? The same characters?
No, they're adding 4 new characters. There's a season pass, and there's going to be a new modes and a story mode.
Yeah, because there's tons of games on the PS5 to keep me busy. Shout out to Len Landella Cruz for the follow.
I'm excited to see what AEW's gonna do with Shirai. I gotta see what they do with it. They gotta give her a championship.
Oh, that's what I said. Let's see.
At this point, they gotta let Tony Storm lose that belt at that point.
Well, they got to get them in stories where they're yelling at each other on the microphones. That's when it could get a little bit interesting.
I think Paige should win that championship belt off of Tony Storm personally at this point, because Tony Storm looks weak as all hell.
Well, she's just not that interesting. I mean.
No, and I think either you give her the TBS belt and you let Jade lose it to Paige, or you have her walk in and win the AEW championship. Either way.
If you're the size that Tony Storm is and you can't talk, it's going to be hard for you to get over. Meaning she probably has a very large amount of people that love her. But when we're talking big leagues, TBS, you got to be like a Charlotte Flair, a Becky or something, even a Nia Jax. Like Britt Baker did okay for AEW, but they took the belt from her too soon because they had nothing lined up for her after. Yeah,
where Tony Storm succeeds is in Japan. Where Tony Storm's fans are at is Japan. That's the thing. She was never a U.S. person. She was always a Japanese type wrestling type person. Oh, did we lose Pesci?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I'll stay on for about 10 more minutes.
Yeah, see, her whole thing is she was big in Japan. She was never big in the States, Tony Storm. So that's the problem with her.
Yeah, I'm not doubting.
She's known with the hardcore fans.
I'm not even trying to say anything bad about her. Like I said, yeah, she has like a, I just don't see her bringing in any, new. Paige even said that this is my house line.
You have her win that belt real quick because you pay her all this money and you don't have her win the belt. That's just kind of...
I wonder why... I know Soho's hurt now, but I wonder why she never held the belt. She was another one they brought in, and they didn't do as... they waited for... Not meaning she should have been champ right away.
They threw her in the TBS tournament for the thing, and she was in the finale with Jade and got squashed. That's
and
what
I like
happened
Jade
there.
Cargill. I like Jade Cargill, but sometimes in the match she looks so unready to wrestle. It kind of just looks bad. I'm not against her look, but they give her long matches at times, and she just doesn't get any more over in the match. But they know if they beat Jade, even though people might want her beat, the people that write about shit might want her beat. But they know they don't have nowhere to go if she loses. She'll be the hardest one to ever bounce back. I could see WWE taking a fly on her. We'll see, though. Like I said, AEW, it's going to take a couple weeks to grade them. Unfortunately, they're in a situation where now we can only wait and evaluate them like every 3 weeks, really. Because the reality is with those injuries, not even the suspensions, the injury was enough to set them back huge. That's why they took this Ring of Honor belt off Cesaro. They're like, why? We just brought this guy in AEW. We got him holding up the Ring of Honor shit. I don't even know where the North Atlantic title came from. It felt like that just came out of thin air.
That's their version of the Intercontinental belt, technically.
No, I figured that. They didn't even need it. That's where they screwed up. They didn't even need that. Especially if you're buying Ring of Honor. It was funny was I saw Ethan Page on a YouTube video. It's a toy video with him and Scorpio Sky where they're smiling and they're just showing the toys they found. And he's not even in a heel character. But what's funny is he goes, no one takes Ethan Page serious. Well, yeah, bro, you do a fucking YouTube show with Scorpio Sky. And most of your fans browse that internet. They probably see you normal and smiling and think, how do we look at this guy as a heel when we just saw him opening toys with Scorpio Sky? That's what sometimes I think kills Adam Page. Adam Page, if you go watch his stream, he's the normalest guy you'll meet. He's a nice guy. He's not a bad guy. He's very normal. He's in the games. He don't even really, he might talk about wrestling, but he's more into talking about video games. That's why I said that might even bring Adam Cole's stock down a little bit at times. Hello, Glenda Vlogs and Review Analyst. But yeah, we'll see. Did you watch Raw this week? Hello, Dimple Love.
No, I didn't, but I watched the failure of NXT.
See, I had it on and I wasn't really paying attention. I had Raw on, but I wasn't really focusing.
I watched NXT where they stripped Sikoa of the title and said, "Oh, the fans can't make up matches for you to win matches," and I'm like, "That's stupid."
I don't even know who that is because I haven't followed NXT in a
That's
long time.
That's the new guy in the Bloodline. That's their cousin.
That's who that is?
Yep. They had him fight Madcap Moss for the North American belt, and then they stripped him the next week of the belt. This week of the belt, and I found that was stupid. What was the point? Why did you have him go through all this press and whatnot, and then remove him?
At least they didn't have him take a pin like Cesaro. I just thought Jericho's been racking up pins left and right. Daniel Bryan, MJF, fucking, you name it, he pinned him.
Well, Chris Jericho just came off of a loss to Daniel Bryan. That's the interesting part.
Yeah, but he did get he beat him though once. They also they won that arena match too. A dumbass.
I also get why they gave him the belt too, because they got Moxley, why they gave him the belt. They got to set up that storyline with MJF and him.
Of course, yeah.
Moxley will lose so he can go have vacation time. That's what it's gonna be.
And if anybody should have beat Cesaro for the Ring of Honor, it should have been Daniel Bryan.
Maybe they set up that third. The rubber match between them.
You got other Ring of Honor belts. You could have still gave Jericho one.
True.
I don't know what happened to the one that Samoa Joe had. I don't know who has that now.
Samoa Joe still does. He's gonna be on Rampage this week. He's in a tag team match with the TNT Wardlow. Tim and Wardlow versus I forgot Josh Woods and somebody else.
Hold on, stay on. I'm gonna end my stream, but I'll stay in Discord for a couple minutes. Hold on.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll see you guys all tomorrow.